Must be the old one, which is going to be short. And upcoming. I guess that's the link that I need to share out now.
Yes, I think it's
Okay,
getting ready to
copy.
broadcast now. Because it was broadcasting for a minute and then it stopped. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Alright, new link out there. New link. New link.
Is it broadcasting on your end? For your YouTube at least?
YouTube, yeah. Yep.
Oh, my Twitch is not working.
Oh no.
Oh well.
New link. Alright, I guess I'll just push the link out to a couple other people.
Adam, if you can see us, let me know if it's broadcasting on Twitch now. Because in theory, it's supposed to be. Because I got the thing saying, oh, you have an ad break coming up. I leave this thing alone for a week and it's having a fit. Still says offline.
I guess the question is, should I run through that intro again? I don't think so. It's not really necessary.
So we're being chased by people.
And we fell into a hole.
Yeah. I mean, that's really where everything kicks off, so...
Now let's keep it going.
Okay. So... breathing heavily. We're good now? We're live?
Yeah. I'm not sure what Twitch is doing, but sorry Twitch. Get to watch on YouTube little SDMs, because I'm not sure I'm not sure why it's not working. Everything else is fair. Oh, bit rate's through the ceiling. But I can't change that without turning off the stream again, which is problematic.
Yeah, I think I have. I think I have the link out to everywhere that I wanted to push it anyway. Okay.
I would just stream to your YouTube. Let's turn that off.
Alright, yeah, let me know when we're good and I'll...
It says we're live.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Good enough.
I guess I could actually just pop it and see what it has on there. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks good. Alright. Breathing heavily, you find that the world has stopped, tumbling, and you now sit on cold, damp stone. The coughing and wheezing of your companions can be heard nearby, hidden in the darkness. To your back are rough rocks of broken earth. As you sit, the rumble and clatter of rocks diminishes to the occasional rattle of pebbles and shush of sliding dirt.
As to a cave-in.
Yeah, and we're currently in that room. Rial the barbarian sits quietly, nose raised, sniffing carefully. After a moment, fears confirmed. She informs the others, the air in this place is bad, poisonous. I fear that if we are still entombed in this place an hour from now, we shall never leave. Don't start the timer yet, but yeah, every 10-minute countdown on that. You are in a long, narrow chamber running east to west. In the center of this apartment is a domed shape on the floor. In the east wall is a blank-faced stone door, and the west end of the room is blocked by fallen stone and rubble. So one thing that's weird with this dungeon is the directions, and I don't know if you guys may not be able to see the compass rose, but north is that way. So north, south, east, and west. So there's that stone door is up here. In the center of the room is this dome shape on the floor. It's a blank-faced stone door at the west, at the top end of the room, blocked by fallen stone and rubble, apparently the result of a collapse. Two sides of the walls appear to have several niches cut into them. The shape in the center of the chamber appears to be a small alcove protected by a half dome with the open end facing toward the door. In the east wall, this alcove is set in a recessed, shallow, tilted well. Tiled well, 1 foot deep and 10 feet wide. The alcove itself is 4 feet high. The hollow seems to hold some sort of display. The display appears to be a diorama depicting a hunting party of Ulman warriors in feathers and deer hide garments in a mountainside scene. Some have successfully pulled down a stag with the aid of a dog. Another group is clearing a small mule deer, and the last party has cornered a puma with their spears. A scout watches the puma hunt from an outcropping above. He holds a metal staff with a loop in its end. It looks like a shepherd's crook. There are 3 5-foot wide niches on both the northern and southern walls, about 3 feet above the floor. Each niche contains a diorama depicting some aspect of tribal life. 6-inch high figures in all the displays appear to be made of stucco, realistically and brightly painted. The scenes portrayed represent fishing, farming, religion, warfare, the creation story, and the crafts. So yeah, I would start the 10-minute timer, and you guys are free to explore. There is this thing in the center of the room. There's the door at the end of the room. And then there's all of the niches, 6 of them. 3 on each side.
As a half-elf, do I notice any secret doors?
You want to search for secret doors?
I would love to search for secret doors.
Alright, hidden roll. You get it on a 1 or a 2 on a d6. You do not... you do not appear to notice any secret doors. And this is just using your base elf sense. You're not actually looking. Yeah.
Can I try?
What do your elf eyes see?
Okay, Megan with... you do not notice any secret doors. Does it do secret doors or traps? No, just concealed secret doors.
Let me see.
And I get my spells back at a long rest, right?
Long rest, yeah. And I don't remember, is Sir Wesker I should check if he is an elf or not.
I think you said the bard is a half-elf?
Sir Wesker. I thought so. Yeah, I believe that is true. So I guess he should get a chance at that too.
Every elf gets to check for secret doors.
He does not.
And none of them finds one.
So either there isn't one, or they just don't find one. I guess we have another half elf in the mage thief. This is gonna get. Yeah, he doesn't find any either.
But we have so much infravision.
Yeah. Speaking of, there are 2 humans in the party. They can't see. So we'll say I know I'm not actually I'm controlling Mira here. She lights a torch, And you notice right away that the torch does not produce the correct amount of light. The light that it produces is,
Dimmer?
yeah, much dimmer. It only illuminates like half the range that it normally would.
Fun.
And looking at the air in here now, you do notice like a yellowish tinge to the air, which would be the poison that everybody's currently breathing.
Can we see where the nasty air poison stuff is coming from?
Everywhere. It permeates the whole room. It's not like coming in from anywhere. It's just the air floor to ceiling is full of it.
Oh, good Wizard Finch, do you have a gust or some sort of air spell to move this? Do you have something that can move the rubble?
Let me check my
I could try to command this stone, but I don't think it works like that.
Let me see what I have.
You're just flipping through your magical tome.
No, that's not gonna work. Oh, no, that might work later.
You have your spells prepared for today, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Just sort of looking through everything like, no, I don't have any gust spells.
Sir Wesker will cast strength on Abrix. So you will get. That's one of the things that he was built to do, was to buff you guys. So
It's like
you will
suddenly
benefit
get
from the
jacked.
strength spell. It's 8 hours of duration, and it does take 10 minutes to cast. So this will come into effect when the first poison timer goes off. You are a priest, right?
yes.
Okay, so do you want to roll it?
Sure.
It's 1d6 points of strength gained. 3 points. So your strength is 3 points higher.
Nice.
Temporarily for 8 hours. So you could probably just change your attribute because it will impact. So you have a 16 now for. I think the maximum that you can get to is an 18 on this.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm at 16.
Spell increases a number of points or tenths after 18th is and only for a warrior. So who's the best die? So I'll have him cast continual light, I guess, because it will
Instead of strength?
both.
Okay.
Well, that'll be the next. Actually, he'll cast that first because that's just an action to cast. So that will provide light for the two humans. He'll cast it on the cleric shield, so that the cleric is producing light. And yeah, that'll be his casts. Your Mage Thief also has the strength spell if you want him to cast it on you as well. You could get to an 18 strength if you wanted, or he could cast it on somebody else.
Maybe cast it on the fighter.
Cast it on the fighter? Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and tick that as a cast spell, and we can just use the warrior gets a D8. Do you want to roll it, or do you want me to roll it?
You can roll it.
Okay. Well, you do that. 3. So we'll increase the fighter also by 3, which is good because when that wears off, we can just reduce both you and the fighter by 3. So Rial gets 3 points to strength. Does that put Rial over 18? I don't actually. I have it here. I have Rial's stats here.
Does that put Rial over 18? Great
Also,
question.
I would say that while this is happening,
It does.
do we have a door we want to try first?
So Rial's strength goes to The exceptional strength is going to go up by 2/10. So,
I'll let you do that to her character sheet because you just said a bunch of words that I don't understand.
yeah. All right. Attributes. So her strength becomes 18. And then exceptional strength, 2/10. So it would be 1820. Yeah. But she now has a +1 to hit and +2 to damage. Because the 2/10 is not a lot. She would need another strength spell probably cast on her to push that up higher. Okay, cool. Alright. So Sir Wesker is still casting that. Kara is casting strength. What is Finch and Abrix doing?
Oh, Finch is,
Probably putting our heads together to figure out.
yeah,
Okay.
we're like, okay, if we haven't seen any secret doors, someone should try and check out the door at the end of the hallway to see if it's like.
Listen, I appreciate your desire to check the door, but I really think we should have the thief do that, and he's kind of in the middle of beefing up the warrior. So, do we have anything else we can do? I mean, do you want to like open a door? I don't know where we are. There's already poison air. Gods know what is behind any of these doors.
Yeah.
It is dirty in here. My robes are getting filthy. I need to get out of here.
Well, you can get your robes cleaned when we get the money from doing this job.
Yes, but I also don't want to die of poison, so if we could figure that out.
I mean, that is fair.
That'd be great. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Seeing the danger, I think the cleric will use one of the slow poison scrolls on our wizard who has minimal hit points.
15 HP.
You know what? That's a fantastic idea. Thank you very much for that, Mira.
6 hours duration and slow poison has a mechanic in here for the poison in the air. Let's see. Slow poison reduces the damage to 1 point per turn. So instead of rolling a d4, you'll only take 1 point of damage, no matter what the damage actually is.
That's a lot better.
Every 10 minutes.
That's
Yeah.
a lot better.
But that scroll is now used.
How long does that last?
6 hours.
Okay, so we have our first poison roll.
Oh, now?
Yes.
Okay. So it is
We
three.
just take.
Three.
I take one.
You take one, and everybody else takes 3.
Okay, now it's time for Megan to remember how to. Actually, I don't know how to do damage with this character sheet.
It's the same as
Back.
click. The green circle is
And how many should we all take? Just roll a
3.
Well, you're taking one because
Yeah,
you have
you-
the poison.
I'm
take
taking
one.
one. I asked about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I whispered it. Yeah, it's 3 points of damage to everybody else.
Okay.
And then the strength spell would come in now that we've taken that poison. So this air is not good to breathe. I think we should probably try to get out of this room.
Yes, Karn, could you check a door to make sure it's not going to explode and kill us all or something?
Okay, so Car goes and investigates the door. So if you're going to investigate anything else, like the niches or this thing, just put your token by it. And if Car's coming up here, we could put him up there.
All these other doors are closed? Or they're not doors, they're just
niches.
alcoves? Oh,
Yeah.
niches, okay.
So if you want Mira or Sir Wesker to investigate one, just let me know and I can move him over to wherever you would like.
While he's checking to make sure there's not a dragon on the other side of that door, I kind of want to examine this statue in the center.
Okay. How about Finch?
Finch and Rial, this is very important. The two of them are going to look at the door on the other side of the room. And keep an eye out for traps and stuff so they don't just
So 3 people on the door over here.
yeah.
Okay. So I gotta move your 2 tokens over here. And where would you like Mira and Sir Wesker? I'm gonna leave, even though I'm running them. I'm more for like the mechanical end of it. But I'm gonna leave a lot of the decisions to you guys because
I would suggest, Finch, you not be in the line of fire of the door in case of, I don't know, whatever's in here. Kind of why I put myself behind the sphere.
So would you
thing.
like Finch to like investigate the alcove over here?
I guess I can have Finch investigate this alcove.
Okay. How about Mira and Sir Wesker?
You know what? What? Bard, cleric, bard and cleric, bard and cleric. What should the bard and cleric do?
Make sure Finch doesn't die.
Yeah, just put one of them. Put the cleric next to Finch, and the bard next to Abrex.
Over here, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the alcove that Sir Wesker is looking at, this recess portrays natives farming. They are planting maize and harvesting wheat. There are several warriors standing guard, and a priest in a bird costume is blessing the fields. The alcove that Mira is looking at. The 6th hollow shows native men and women engaged in different crafts, weaving rugs and baskets, carving totems, making pots, grinding stones for weapons, and making clothes. The cave-in appears to have completely blocked the west end of this chamber. At short intervals, small amounts of rubble and dirt come spilling into the room. Several large stones appear to have wedged themselves tightly, closing the collapse. I think the 5th edition map here has these labeled differently because I think that I read the one for this one. But it doesn't matter. I'll just I'll line up the letters as they are here. You were looking at that one. The 5th display is that of the creation of the world. All of the statuettes are stylized and obviously non-human. A god adorned in green quetzal feathers is mixing ashes with blood to form sculptures of a man and a woman. 4 towering figures painted red, black, blue, and white are standing about a fire, committing suicide with their daggers. 2 smaller figures are ringed by 4. The modest, pimply one is being consumed by the fire while the braggart Lord of Snails cowers in fear.
Oh,
That's what
lovely place.
That's what you see in that alcove. Let's see, the thing in the center.
Abrix does have proficiency in ancient history, and I'm not sure, I have ancient languages, but I don't know what languages I can pick from. So,
Worst case scenario, I do take comprehend languages.
do you want me to do a roll in ancient history?
I'm sorry, for what?
While I'm examining the thing. I'm just saying that I have...
Sure. Yeah, it is ancient history. I would say that everybody who was picked for this would have some understanding of Ullman because you wouldn't have been picked for this job without it. Okay, cool. I'm going to look for that info. I have the info on the door. So the door is carved with a sun symbol and appears to open into the room. There are hinges on this side and scratches on the floor. There's no visible lock or handle, although across the top of the door there is a slight gap. 8 holes seem to have been bored into the door, about 1 inch in diameter, but nothing can be seen in them. The door seems to be fairly thick. The lintel is arched, and there's a keystone at the top.
There's 8 holes in the door. Don't stick your face in there. I don't know what any of this is.
8 holes in the door and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's only 6 alcoves we can see.
Is there anything obvious on the center thing while I'm rolodexing in my head all the the ancient history stuff?
Pause the timer for a minute while
Okay.
I look it up. I don't want to. The flame from the torch is only a 10-foot radius, dimly, as if dense fog. The display in the middle is a diorama depicting a hunting party of Ulman warriors in feather and deer hide garments in a mountainside scene. Some have successfully pulled down a stag with the aid of a dog, while another group is cleaning a small mule deer. And the last party has cornered a puma with their spears. A scout watches the puma hunt from an outcropping above. He holds a metal staff with a loop in its end. It looks like a shepherd's crook. You think with that roll that some of the details in that are important, like the shepherd's crook.
Is it removable?
It is. You remove it from the statue.
I would ask the thief to make sure that this isn't trapped.
Okay.
And I would like to cast Detect Magic to see if that crook is magical.
Okay. I think if you click on the thieving thing, it will ask me to make a secret roll. So I think the thieving rolls are secret. So you shouldn't know if you actually found a trap or not.
Okay. Where would the thieving roll be? Under
But it is.
rogue?
It is. Yeah, I think so. And it is percentile, I believe.
So find remove traps?
Yeah. If it just rolls it, that's fine. Okay, failure. Target 0 though. That's not right. 67 though. I'm pretty sure is going to be a fail. Anyway, that's a pretty bad roll. All right. He doesn't discover any traps.
Do I detect any magic from the shepherd's crook?
Magic from the shepherd's crook.
Or just cast Detect Magic and does anything? What pops besides their own items?
He has detect magic.
Yeah.
Okay. It does not. Is not magical.
I'll attempt to remove the shepherd's crook.
Okay. Yeah. Pulls out of the hands of the.
I wince as I do so.
Nothing happens. You have So the statues are 4. Wait a minute. I had the height of them. 6 inches. It's probably a 6-inch shepherd's crook.
Okay, so it's small.
I know you've mentioned these a couple times, but was there anyone specifically about hurting?
Kar will tell you that he's a thief, so he's used to these kinds of things. It is the same size as a key would be.
So maybe the shepherd's hook is a key?
Possibly. Is there a keyhole in that door?
The door is carved with a sun symbol and appears to open into the room. There are hinges on the side and scratches on the floor. There's no visible lock or handle, although across the top of the door there's a slight gap. 8 holes seem to have been bored into the door. They're about 1 inch in diameter, but nothing can be seen in them. The door seems to be fairly thick. The lintel is arched, and there's a keystone at the top.
Listen, I'm not one for using my spell slots so early. But in case of emergency, I did prepare knock.
Oh, Karn also has knock. But he's already used one spell. Because I used one of my own spell slots for detect magic.
Did we start the timer back?
Oh. Let's just say we're at 20 then.
Oh, is it counting up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So every 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
There's 8 holes, but there's only 6 alcoves. Which alcove had the... Was there any alcove with, like, the sun rising? Or the sun shining in the sky? Did the sun feature in any of the alcoves? Because I know there was a deer one.
Was the sun shining in any of the alcoves? I mean, just so you're going to go around and look at the other alcoves?
Yeah.
Let's see, I didn't look at the first one. The first alcove contains a river scene, almond men, women, and children busy gathering rushes, fishing with nets, and carving a dugout.
Now, where would one be on the map?
Oh, right. It's this one over here.
Okay, that's one.
And then I guess it's A, technically. And then C, this one up here, you guys didn't look at yet. The third niche betrays a temple upon a tiered pyramid. Natives are bringing small offerings of gold and jade. Before the temple stands a priest handling a constrictor snake. Around him stands 3 costumed warriors. One dressed as a winged serpent holds a spear. Another is dressed as a bear with razor claws, and the third represents a coyote holding a torch. There are also several stone statues of the gods.
Okay.
And the only other one, I guess it would technically be D, which is the letterings are backwards, but the fourth niche holds a scene of tribal warfare. All the figures depict warriors carrying spears, clubs, hand axes, or daggers. The warriors of one side are painted black, while the other side is done in red.
Take the staff and shove it in one of the holes atop of the lintel.
Okay.
Okay. There is no hole visible, but what I did was roll a d20 there. It was an ability check for Sir Wesker, and you would normally think 1 is bad, but on an ability check, you want to roll under your ability score, so 1 is actually perfect.
Oh, I thought that was a poison roll.
Looking at the lintel, at the keystone, he's able to point out that there is like a spot that can be slid open, and sliding it open, you find a keyhole.
Yay!
Shove the thing in the hole.
Shove the thing in the hole, and the door opens.
Before we go through, do we see anything nasty bad?
You see a hallway.
Also, we're at 20 minutes.
Okay, so before we continue, it is 4 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus, Mary,
Except
Joseph.
for
Finch.
Finch takes 1. She does have 3 more or 2 more slow poison scrolls, but
And Rial takes 4.
all right.
Okay.
So, heading into the hallway. Let's see, and I have the sides of this corridor are carved to resemble walls of bamboo-like logs. So I'll start over because I fumbled over that. The sides of this corridor are carved to resemble walls of bamboo-like logs. The passage slopes down from a single door on its western leg, the lintel of which has been crafted to represent a stylized cavern entrance to double doors of beaten bronze work to resemble a forest of seaweed. So up ahead there is bronze doors that appear to resemble seaweed, forests of seaweed. Let's get those rolls out of the way for all the elves. There are 4 elves. Do not notice secret doors.
Oh, Allie's in chat. Hello,
Oh,
Allie.
hey.
Hi, Allie.
Jim is back again. We were having stream issues. I
Nice.
didn't realize that chat window was closed, so I had to fix it.
So what are you guys thinking? So there's double doors that appear to have worked image of a forest of seaweed.
I'm feeling aquatic. Abrex, do you think you want to take point on this?
Alright, so what am I looking at here?
At the end of the hallway, there's a pair of double doors made of beaten bronze that are worked to look like a forest of seaweed on them. The sides of the corridor are carved to resemble walls of bamboo-like logs. The passage slopes down from a single door on its western leg. That's where we are currently. The lintel of which has been crafted to represent a stylized cavern entrance.
My concern, with all this bamboo and seaweed, is that water is going to be involved and we might drown.
Well, I won't drown. I don't know about you, the rest of you, but I'll be fine. Oh, I should do something about that. I can't. I'm sorry about that. I guess
don't think
could
you
help.
are sorry.
I can, your survival means I don't die as quickly, so I do care a little bit. Alright, while we're standing around and I'm an elf, do I notice any secret doors?
No, I've already made those rolls.
Got you. Secret elf door.
Secret door.
Alright, so are we just seeing reliefs of seaweed and stuff?
So it says
On the door down here at the
about 2
Okay.
squares in front of Sir Wesker's where the door is, correct?
the door's all the way down here.
All the way down? All the way
Yeah.
down. What's with this, just 2 squares in front of Sir Wesker?
Here?
What's this?
Looks like bamboo logs.
Looks like bamboo logs. Okay. Pa, 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 pa. So Finch is very smart.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure how, I'm just not sure how to use that for me.
I'm gonna have Karn start checking doors for traps in case we decide to go on which one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So while Megan's
So
deciding that, I'll start working in the back end.
yeah, so he has.
Because, darling, I'm running out of health points.
I actually when I inputted his stats, I did not input. You know what? Actually, shoot, I think he has his stats for finding traps and stuff are in his character sheet here. Let me see.
So I know in 5th edition there's an investigation
Yeah.
check. Is there a version of that in 2nd edition? Where I
Okay.
just roll intelligence and see what I see?
Yeah, his base is like 0 across the board for find or remove traps.
Yeah, I have his skills here. His find and remove traps is a 50, so he fails. There is no perception check. You actually have to touch things in the environment and actually look around, which I would be describing things for you. There is the case to be made at some points for an attribute check, which you would have
Okay.
to roll under your attribute. Yeah. For Sir Wesker, I have the module in my hand, so I wanted to see if he would notice, because obviously I have the answer. But
Does Sir Wesker notice any traps or anything?
you'd like him to search for traps.
Yes.
Does he have traps as a bard? I don't think he does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bards don't have that.
Okay. So the walls are just regular looking until we get to the carved bit over here, right?
Yep.
Um,
And then
now is it just carved stone? Is there any recesses behind the logs? I'm looking at it, I'm not touching it.
the logs are tightly packed in these two areas.
Do I see any, like, hinge looking?
Hinge looking. Make a D100 roll.
Do, 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 do.
Looking for 20. No.
No.
You know what? I'll do the same thing for Sir Wesker since you asked him. He does not either. He gets a 66 also.
Rial's just here for this stabby. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here, sort of side saddle to where Care is, and I'm gonna touch the carved bamboo gently, and then I'm gonna move back.
They start to swing shut. Like, they swing from this side, and like if you don't quickly run through, you think you're going to be trapped on this side of the.
Is there any way to like hold them open?
Bend bars, lift gates. Maybe. And even then, you might slow it, but it's.
Where does it attributes bend bars, lift gates? I'm gonna have Rial try to keep it. Try to slow it.
Okay, so that's what Rial's doing. What about Finch? Is Finch gonna run through, or is Finch gonna? Sir Wesker and Mira will just pile on down towards the door. Give you guys room should you decide to pile on through.
Cool. She failed. Everybody run. Everybody run.
Are we running towards Mira and Sir Wesker?
Yes.
Oh God.
What
did you do?
That or you get stuck on.
That or we get stuck.
On this side, and you have no way out over here. So.
Well,
okay.
It's already caved in, so it's like.
All right. So.
Okay. Don't touch the seaweed door.
This is now sealed off by the bamboo. Looking at it, it bars the way from the ceiling to the floor with only a 6-inch gap between the logs.
Okay, so that means something can flow through it. I would like to say
I'm 30 minutes.
30 minutes. All right.
Is there still poison?
Yeah. The whole area's poison, bro.
2 points of damage.
Finch is still taking 1?
Yeah, only 1. For 6 hours, only 1.
Finch is at 12.
Okay, so door.
That's actually really bad. Let's see. The first roll was 3, and then the second roll was 4, and this roll was 2. Yeah, I guess you technically don't know that, but all of that damage is waiting for you when slow poison wears off. Unless, you're still under slow poison. So she may be burning all those scrolls just to, not have you drop dead instantly. All right. So, yeah, we're at this door. It is been crafted to represent a stylized... the double doors of beaten bronze work to resemble a forest of seaweed.
If it's not trapped, open it. We ain't got time to... Well, either going to die of poison or die of whatever's behind the door.
Okay, I'm going to turn away from the door, back towards door, facing bamboo.
Okay.
And I think Rial's gonna do this. I don't know if Rial will be standing facing the wall.
All right, who's opening the door?
Sir Wesker can open the door.
Wesker opens it, sure. He pushes it open. This room is constructed of large stone blocks, buttressed in the corners. The walls are wet and slimy, and mud covers most of the floor in a thin coating. In the center of the chamber there sits a large polished boulder amid a pile of smaller rounded rocks. The boulder is 5 feet tall and colored brown with dark streaks and spots. Leaning against it is what appears to be a bamboo staff. To the left and right may be seen stone doors recessed in the wall. When the room is entered, another stonework door may be discerned in the shadows of the boulder across the apartment. In the mud around the base of the boulder may be seen a small moving shape, a crayfish.
Now I have a question.
Yeah.
I have the spell Shatter.
Yeah.
Would that work on any of the stone doors, just off my wizard knowledge?
I don't know exact. Can you put Shatter out into the chat so that I can see
Okie
it?
dokie.
There are doors here. I guess I could focus ping. There's doors there. There's a door down here, and a door up here. This Shatter sound-based attack, non-magical, ceramic, porcelain, flash jugs, windows, all such objects are smashed. Objects weighing more than a pound. I think we should pause the timer while I'm reading this.
Gotcha.
Are not affected, but all other objects at appropriate composition must save versus crushing blow. Alternatively, a single item up to 10 pounds per caster level, currently up to 70 pounds. Stone door, would that weigh more than 70 pounds? Creatures suffer
Probably.
1d6 points of damage per caster level to a maximum of 66. Okay. No, probably not on the stone doors.
Okay.
And there is a crayfish.
That's a big old crayfish. That's a big boy.
It's currently just kind of walking back and forth in front of the boulder. The boulder's here in the middle.
I think that bamboo staff is going to be important.
Yeah. What do we do?
Should I have Kara go in there and try to get the staff?
Yep.
All stealthy like?
So one thing with AD&D, the descriptions are super important, way more important than I see in modern games typically. So to read one more time, then we could restart the timer. The walls are wet and slimy, and mud covers most of the floor in a thin coating. In the center of the chamber sits a large polished boulder amid a pile of smaller rounded rocks. The boulder is 5 feet tall and colored brown with dark streaks and spots. Leaning against it is what appears to be a bamboo staff. To the left and right may be seen stone doors recessed in the wall. When the room is entered, another stonework door may be discerned in the shadows of the boulder across the apartment. In the mud and around the base of the boulder may be seen a small moving shape, a crayfish. Crayfish does not seem impeded by the mud, but
Here's the thing. If the walls are wet and muddy, that means water's been in here recently.
Yeah.
So this area fills with water.
Yes.
I don't know if that's connected to the staff.
I don't know either. But there's a bamboo gate and there's a bamboo staff.
Okay, so...
I just feel like there's something going on with the staff.
Okay.
in the image you can kind of see the staff. It's here.
Yeah, I see it. It's on the boulder.
Yeah, these are good maps. 5th edition Roll20 maps, but it's the same map, so why not use it, right? So,
Alright, restarting the timer.
Okay, I'd say we have the thief go in real quick like.
okay, thief goes in, say to here.
If the crayfish tries to move toward the thief, I would like to ready my net to throw at the crayfish.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a net and a trident because I'm a sea elf.
Uh, so as he steps out into the room, he would know that it is very slippery. He thinks that any sudden actions, including those necessary for combat, may result in him taking a spell.
Okay.
There is a die check to see if he would fall.
He would try to move stealthily. So, do you want me to do a stealthy roll? Like a move silently?
Oh, you're controlling the thief anyway, right?
Yeah.
Not Megan. Okay. Well, so he's trying to keep to the shadows?
Yeah, he doesn't want to alert the crayfish to his presence while he's trying to get the staff and hopefully not dying. Everyone prepare to run through the door if it tries to close.
Yeah, go ahead. Make a hidden shadows. His hidden shadows. So you rolled a
Failure.
78. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hidden shadows was a 48. So.
Oh, I had the wrong character trying to roll that. Hold on.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's just the D100 roll.
Okay.
None of the. I didn't put his targets in, so. All right. The crayfish. In Ullman, but everybody will understand enough Ullman to understand him. Who is this? Who dares enter the chamber of the Guardian?
Ashley, that's you.
You had better go, or I will have to discharge my sacred duty. Be off with you, or before I lose my temper.
Abrix would like to try and communicate with the crayfish. Fair Guardian, I would like to ask of your assistance. We have been trapped in your holy temple, and we are looking for a way out. Is there any way you could help us? And also this poison gas. Is there anything we can do about that?
Tell him that the ground fell through and we fell in.
The ground above collapsed and we fell into your temple. I guess I'm afraid of maybe there might be more damage to your temple and your sacred charge.
I know not of this place. I only know of my sacred duty. I was brought here as a wee hatchling, and I have fulfilled my duty for all of my life, and I shall never fail.
Absolutely. You are absolutely fantastic at your job. And I would never... What is your sacred duty? I just want to know so I know not to do the thing you don't want me to do and kill me.
I protect the Guardian.
So you're the Guardian's guardian?
Exactly.
What's the Guardian like? Is he cool?
The Guardian is here, and he motions with a claw to the boulder in the middle of the room.
Is that like a burial?
Are you whispering that to him?
I'm whispering it to Abrix.
I'm like, you have all the information that I do. I have no idea.
You're talking to the crayfish.
Oh my god. If I'm looking at that mound with my ancient knowledge brain, does that look like it might be some sort of burial mound?
I don't know. Do you think that it is? It looks like a pile of, like, a boulder with some smaller rocks.
I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know, like, if there's something like culturally, this is how they would bury their dead.
You could do like an ancient history roll to see what you think.
I shall do the thing. I shall select the correct character sheet. Come on, ancient history. I don't know, I think. It's a stick. It's a stick and some rocks.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to get the stick?
Can we ask him
I'm
about the stick?
I'm going to make a secret roll. What's your wisdom?
My character's wisdom?
Yeah.
16.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure. I rolled a 17, so you're not sure. Because attribute checks got to roll under. Okay. Uh,
This is just for because I never looked at it. How many proficiencies do I get?
you would have had a lot because it was based on your intelligence. I honestly I couldn't tell you right now. So,
Oh goddamn! It's apparently 13.
Shit, girl,
yeah,
damn.
that's true. The character sheet will figure it out based on your level and your intelligence, and then that's also how you select your languages technically. So, the crayfish will just you know how they have like the two claws, and he walks sideways in front of the boulder, never taking his eyes off of you, clamping with his claws while do not approach the guardian.
Can we go around you?
Just do not approach the guardian, or I will have to take matters into my own hands.
You don't have hands. You have claws. Okay. That's enough harassing the crayfish. We're at 41 minutes.
Okay, another roll.
I feel like I'm reminding the teacher we have a test.
1 point.
Thank God.
That's going to be no extra damage waiting, but 1 damage to everybody. And so what are we thinking? Scoot around, try to scoot around the crayfish as he marshals back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't. I mean, I could use detect magic, but I feel like we might need it later.
How long does detect magic last? Because I had cast earlier.
It says in the spell how long, or you didn't blurb it, right? Blurb it so that
Okay.
There's an eating proficiency. I'm just looking at proficiencies.
it's probably so many rounds. A round is 1 minute. It might be turns though. Turns are 10 minutes.
Bro, come on. Detect the magic, please.
The other thing I could do is look it up. You should probably pause the timer while we're fumbling.
Oh, I can just pull it up on the screen. But I hit that arrow carrot. Priest detects magical radiation in a path 10 feet wide, 30 yards along in the direction he is facing. Intensity of magic can be detected.
Detect magic is 1 turn, 10 minutes.
Okay.
It's done. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's been done. Got it. Thank you. I mean, do we want to go down the stairs? Do we want to try some of the side doors?
Yeah, let's have the thief look at the side doors.
Okay. So as you, we'll move the thief to wherever he's gonna go, whichever door. As you do, the crayfish will then change his marshaling to not to come into melee with you. He doesn't leave the boulder side, but he'll just change his pattern. No one approaches the guardian.
Correct. We are not approaching the guardian.
All right. So you want to detect traps on this door?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to valiantly attempt to check the traps.
D100 roll, and I have his detect traps skill. 42 is not bad. Detect traps. It is a success. It does not appear to be trapped.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
He'll attempt to open the door.
Okay. You open the door, and I will move the dynamic lighting out of the way, and I guess everybody will carefully follow you in.
Yeah, and
Okay. The walls of this corridor are wet and slimy. The stucco covering has become saturated with water and is decomposing
Ooh.
and sloughing off in spots on the southern wall, exposing the seams of one of the large stone blocks from which the structure was built. That point is here, where the stucco is sloughing off.
Gross.
Is there anything underneath it, or is it just like stone?
You can see the stone that makes up the structure. So there's like a stucco covering, and it's peeling off in that area, exposing one of the stone blocks. And it looks like it's separate from the rest of the blocks.
Okay.
Like it could be moved.
Like the block could be moved?
Mm-hmm.
Karn is going to attempt to move that block.
Okay. How is he going to attempt to do that?
Ashley, do you want Rial to do that?
I mean, sure. If you want. Kara can supervise.
I mean, it's just, she's stronger.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, just give me a sec.
So what is she gonna push on the stone?
Push and pull in. Should we pull or push?
Well, did the thief see if it was trapped?
No, I don't think so.
I will check for the traps.
Okay. So it's another
I'd appreciate
D100.
Rial not getting myrtleized.
Well, seems perfectly fine.
Seems no problem. You would notice, the slime on the wet and slime covered wall.
Now, when you say slime, is it just like regular algae type slime, or?
Make another ancient history. This keeps coming up as important.
I don't think I want Rial to push on this. I'm concerned that water will flow out from here.
That would be a problem. I know nothing, Jon Snow. I missed by one.
Yeah.
I decided to not take ancient history when I finally looked at my proficiencies because
before she moves the stone, Karn wants to do a listen check.
Okay. Yeah, that's another D100 roll, and I have his stats on that.
Yeah, 23 is pretty good.
Hear noise. Yeah, that's a success. Does not hear any noise on the other side.
There's no sloshing.
Nope, no sloshing.
Despite ancient history, does the slime itself look like something Abrix would recognize as, like, algae slime, like wet, or is it something that's not that?
Looking at the wall, it looks like in order to push the block, you'd have to scrape away the stucco first from the joints, and then it could be pushed inward by as many as 4 characters. But like, we're talking heroic level strength to push this thing. I mean, combined effort, heroic, like.
Let's leave it alone for now.
Let's leave it alone.
We'll come back to it.
And you take enough time, like, studying it, looking at it. You think that it's lime. Your ancient history check was pretty close, so you think that these structures were built out of lime.
Okay.
Do you, player you, because that's how this edition works in a lot of ways. I mean, you could also go with your character's knowledge, but know what happens with wet lime?
It dissolves, doesn't it?
It makes, like, lye.
Oh, acidic. Acid bad.
Oh, good. Does anyone have, like, a vial? I'll probably want to scrape some off and put it in, like, a potion vial. We can have a little vial of lye.
Are you going to make soap?
I mean, we could. But I was thinking, like, if we need to dissolve something later, we'd have lye.
You want to try to harvest some?
Yeah. Like,
Who's
borrow a dagger from somebody and just try to scrape into an old potion bottle.
okay. Make a dexterity attribute check. So you're trying to roll. Just roll a d20. You're trying to get under your dexterity. Is that under your dexterity?
Oh, shit. Would I have Karn do this or Abrix?
Have Karn do it.
17. 12. That's under. Let's see. Let me check Abrix just in case.
Well, who wants the
Either one would have succeeded.
Okay.
But Abrix would be the one pocketing it in his girdle of many pockets.
Yeah, so you can get some lye, and it seems to be like a near endless supply of lye. Like the walls are like very damp, and trying to push this block, you think it could be painful to push this block if you wanted to push this block, on top of needing to remove the stucco from the joints.
Okay. So we're not moving the block. Rial will look around this corner.
Okay.
Would-
Yeah.
Well,
Looking.
Mira has the torch, but
Yeah. You.
Carol will be right next to Rial.
no, I'm not looking in the stone room. Not gonna look at it.
I need to make her shine light because she has that continual light on her. It's probably 60 feet. I'll just make that call and just run with that. Okay. You see a staircase that ends in a rock slide, pretty much.
Shit.
Mira will ask if you think we should attempt to try to dig our way out through there, or do you think we should find another way?
I think we should find another way.
Is that stairs going up?
Yeah. I think we should find another way.
Does it look pretty impacted?
Next set of damages 2. I see that we're at that time.
Yeah, I'm
So it's only 1, of course. For,
trying to go with speed.
So do we attempt to dig here, or do we attempt to continue elsewhere?
How long would it take to dig?
Don't know.
We
Don't know what
might
you're
run
gonna
out of
find.
health by the time we finish digging.
Yeah. I think we should find a different way.
Okay.
Push the rock, or continue to one of the other doors in the crab room.
He really wants us to push that rock.
Oh no, I don't care.
Yeah, you say you don't care.
Can we? Is the stucco covered in lye?
No, the
Gary
stucco's
said
not.
the rock would be painful to move.
If we put stucco in front of the stone to shield ourselves from the lye. I think we'll
You think you still will probably end up slopping some on yourself?
okay. Carrying on.
Yeah, let's go a different
we
way.
got HP to spare.
Okay.
We don't have time or HP.
I'll tell you what's on the other side of that door later if we when we finish, or see where we get. So continuing on, there's a door down here and this door here. The crayfish, of course, would move around. Do not approach the guardian.
We are not approaching the guardian.
Do you know of an exit, or you just know this room?
I have only ever known this room.
Okay. Have you ever met anyone else?
No.
Do you know what's behind that pushy stone in the hallway?
Nobody has ever dared to approach the guardian before.
What is the guardian?
He motions with a claw back to the boulder.
No, I know. Are they a person? Are they a construct? What are they made of?
You're asking an awful lot from a crayfish or crawfish.
They are the guardian.
Did you know that I'm also the guardian of the guardian's guardian? I'm trying to trick him.
That's deep.
Listen, Abrex. You're a doofus.
You want to look
Stick might be important.
You
Or
wanna-
just be a stick.
look down this way here.
Yeah. Kara will check it out.
If tried, this door will not budge. Apparently, something is preventing the door from opening. This doorway is reached from the room by a short flight of steps down. The bottom of the stairwell is filled with silt, which blocks the door. It appears that the door is meant to be opened into the room, for there are hinges on this side and a large grip to pull on.
So the silt on the floor is making it so you can't open the door?
Yeah, the silt down here.
All right, everybody get a spade.
If we try to move the silt out of the way, does anything come out from the bottom of the door?
So, what are you moving it with?
Sword.
Sword? Okay. So
I use
probing
my shield as a shovel.
probing the silt with your sword reveals the depth to be 18 to 24 inches, depending on where you probe, and it's as tenacious as quicksand.
Yeah, we're good. We'll carry on to a different door.
All right, let's have Care check the door on the other side.
You said that you were using your shield to scoop. You scoop it with your shield, and as quickly as you scoop it out, it's semi-liquid and quickly flows back.
It's all good. We're going to move on to the next door. No time to waste, baby.
Moving on. Did I leave her behind? I did. Shoop. All right.
No, guys, wait. Don't leave me behind. Finished you hanging out with a crawfish?
You're checking this door?
Yes.
All right. T100. I should just tell you what it is so that you know. Traps.
41.
You don't think it's trapped.
All right, cool. Try to open the door.
It opens. Let me remove the dynamic light.
Just a bitch was out of the way of the door.
Shit. God. I grabbed the whole map
I hate it when I do that.
instead of just the
I just have this deep sense that if we move that rock with the stick on it, a geyser's going to appear and fill the room with water.
Or a boss.
Oh man. That's wild. I can't seem to just grab the door for some reason. Let me switch layers and then go back, and maybe now it'll let me do it. And I'll just delete it because sometimes it'll let you move it and sometimes it just will not. All
Fun
right.
times.
So yeah, it's like a short hallway and it goes to another set of stairs that goes down to another door.
Is this one filled with silt, Gary?
This one is not filled with silt.
I guess the game wants us to go this way.
Karen's going to try that door next.
Okay, another D100. It does not appear to be trapped.
Nice. Go
I
to the
trust
door.
the 11 more than the 42.
Opening the door. This room. This apartment is wet and the walls are covered with a slimy white buildup. There is about 1.5 inches of water and mud blanketing the floor. Within the room are many overturned pedestals and pieces of broken statuary lie on the floor, partially buried in the mud. Only one pedestal in the northwest corner remains standing. On it sits a small metallic three-sided pyramid. Overhead in the shadow-draped ceiling are inlaid color tiles depicting a starry sky and forming strange patterns in the areas above the pedestal. Opposite the entrance to this room is another door. Upon approaching the other door, a dark, wet mass clinging to the wall above the door will come into sight. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be green in color.
It's a fucking slime.
Those motherfuckers. Okay. Does the mass make any movement that it might notice us?
It does not.
Not
Cool.
until we approach it.
Let's keep it that way for a minute.
But I've got magic missiles and trick.
Okay. So the stars on the ceiling, are those like ancient history, those constellations?
Pause the time for a sec.
Actually, I did take a proficiency just for sillies and giggles in astrology.
Nice.
Can I also do something? Though I didn't get any modifiers for it despite having a high intelligence.
There's about an inch and a half. So within the room are many overturned pedestals and pieces of broken statuary lie on the floor, partially buried in the mud. Only one pedestal in the northwest corner remains standing. On it sits a small metallic three-sided pyramid. Overhead in the shadow-draped ceiling are inlaid colored tiles depicting a starry sky and forming strange patterns in the area above the pedestal. Sure. You can make a check.
And I'll do an ancient history check.
I do an astrology.
I failed my ancient history.
Okay. The sky seems...
Aha, I rolled a 12 under an 18.
Seems ancient. The constellations are not where they are currently.
I astrologized.
Good job. I have no idea what any of it means.
So there's a pedestal with a small pyramid, metallic three-sided pyramid, and then there's the fallen statuary, if you wanted to look at those. There's the door across the room, and there is the a dark, wet mass clinging to the wall above the door.
Did my astrology tell me anything?
That the tomb is very old because the constellations don't match the current night sky.
Restarting the timer?
Yeah.
Alright. I think we should have Warrior Chica keep an eye on that slime and any movement react. What do you think, Megan?
That sounds good.
Anybody with ranged attacks will be focusing on that slime, and if it makes a hostile movement, we blow it to hell.
Okay, so preparing to range attack the slime, and I'm sorry, somebody was going to go try the door?
No, not yet, because
Okay.
we want to investigate the room before we try the door.
What do you want to investigate in the room?
I was thinking about looking at the statues, but Megan, what do you think?
I think we should look at the statues first.
Okay. The fallen statuary is made of stucco, and it depicts Olmen gods. They include a coyote, a crab-headed, and an alligator-headed god, a feathered warrior, and a jaguar.
The diorama in the front that had a group of people hunting a jaguar, right? Well, that's a jaguar-headed warrior. Is anything clicking from the release we saw in the beginning?
Stop the timer for a second.
Sure.
Well, there was a scout watches the puma hunt from an outcropping. So there was a puma hunting, and there was a scout watching the puma hunt. I think, and that was in the center. I think that was the only depiction of like a jaguar or a big cat.
Should we try to take the pyramid off the pedestal, or should we leave it? What do you think, Megan?
Not yet.
Okay. What are we thinking? You could start the timer again.
Okay. I don't want to. We're about to take damage again.
What were you thinking, Megan?
So, constellations are important, I would suppose.
I don't want to. We're about to take damage.
What and there's a pedestal with a pyramid,
Mm-hmm.
and then a bunch of other broken statuary.
Yeah.
What is the other broken statuary?
It's those gods, almond gods.
There was a coyote-headed one,
Yeah.
a jaguar-headed one, a bird dragon one,
A coyote. So not a coyote-headed, just a coyote.
coyote,
A crab-headed and an
crab-headed,
alligator-headed
an
god.
alligator-headed,
A feathered warrior and a jaguar.
a feathered warrior, and a jaguar, and then there's a pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
I
And then-
know the constellations aren't ones that are in the sky currently,
Mm-hmm.
but could Abrex and I put our heads together and see if any of those constellations represent any of those gods?
You think they do?
Okay. And there's 3 of those tiles? And where are those tiles located in the room? Like above us. Are they located above any of the broken statuary?
Yeah, I would say the constellation for the jaguar is above where the fallen jaguar statue is, and the fallen alligator-headed one is near a constellation that you would recognize as the alligator god.
Okay. And the pyramid is dead center in the room? Or is it on one of the alcoves? Where's it hanging out?
Only one pedestal in the northwest, but north is this way. Northwest.
north.
West is south. So over here.
Oh my. Also, we'll need a damage check.
Oh, 1 point.
So pyramid's over here, and so I'm gonna guess it doesn't say in the book exactly where the broken statuary is, and you're sort of just riffing.
I don't know. Was it that obvious? Yeah. It's like one over here, one over here, one over here, and
Okay.
2 in the middle.
I'd like to take a closer look at the pyramid.
Okay. It appears to be made of a silvery metal.
Silvery metal. And the slimes, is it coming closer to me when I come over here to look at this?
No. It's
Okay.
just stuck on the ceiling above the door.
Okay.
Make an intelligence check. So roll under your
Okey-doke.
intelligence on a d20. No, that'll be
Okey.
easy for Finch.
Dokali.
Do that for like an appraisal.
Just click on intelligence.
No, just roll a d20. I know you need to get under an 18 because I don't know if there is a way to make an intelligence check, an attribute check on the sheet. Oh, there you go.
Succeeded.
Good job.
You think that the pyramid's probably worth 3 gold? It's made of pure silver.
I mean, that's great. I'm concerned there's some... Actually, can I ask Care to come over here and see if this is trapped
Sure.
in any sort of way?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Necro? We had issues getting the live stream to work on Twitch, so I just dumped the YouTube link into Discord so you guys know what we're doing.
So, and if you're not subscribed to Roll With Us DMs, please consider subscribing to us on YouTube as well. Sorry for the shameless plug, but
It's literally your job.
yeah, we're trying to get to 300 subs, and we're at 292 right now.
Let's get it.
So, D100 roll for Care if he's gonna check for traps.
Always check for traps.
Traps.
43.
Is a success? You don't think it's trapped?
Cool. And that's the door?
The pyramid.
Okay, the pyramid. The pyramid's not trapped. It's not gonna blow up and kill you, supposedly.
Supposedly.
Oh, Mr. Necro, we're playing old school Dungeons and Dragons, like advanced Dungeons and Dragons from, what is it, the 70s? Or when did this edition release?
89. And it
89.
ran until 2000 when Wizards of the Coast released 3rd edition. So this is the last TSR version of D&D. And I would say this is only the third session of AD&D that I've ever run. So, if anything's a little off, that's, we're all learning together. So.
I feel that way every time I run Monster of the Week, despite me having run it
thousands of times at this point.
At least somewhere, at least 20 times by this point.
Okay, time's ticking. We are dying here of poison.
Literally, we are dying.
Can you see if the pedestal's trapped?
The same pedestal that the pyramid's on?
Yeah.
I'll give you the pyramid on that one. The pyramid and the pedestal, no. You don't think it's trapped.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, O Beneficent Overlord of Dungeons. All right, so I guess we're going to go through that door.
If that's what you'd like to do.
Cautiously step forward, and as soon as that slime moves, it's getting blasted.
Okay. Slime does not move.
Should we just kill it anyway? Go full murder hobo on the slime?
As long as we can do it quickly.
It's either going to drop.
So, let's see. I'm going to say it fills... whoops.
That's a big slime.
Yeah, I need
It's
it
boss
to
slime.
linger, and I need it to go from a corner. And that's not a corner. Why can't I get all right, anyway. It's going to cover those squares pretty much. Those 6 squares in front of the door. So where is everybody when you're doing what you're doing?
Okay, if a Finch is over here. Actually, hold on, let me check something. Spells. Level 3? No, level 1. Why would Magic Missile be... Jesus. 60 plus 10 at Wizard level.
So everybody's just kind of standing back, and Finch is going to cast Magic Missile at it?
I would love to if the character sheet will tell me. 10-foot cube is what...
Magic Missile is, it auto hits.
What's up, Brian Kenny?
I know it auto hit. I know it auto hits. I'm just trying to see how far back I can be.
Oh, it's like 120 feet or something.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Get back there.
Yeah.
Get next to Abrix. And when she fires, Kara will also fire.
That's fine. Nobody is underneath it. You wanted to do what, Ashley?
Kara's also going to fire a magic missile.
Magic missile. Okay. Tick off your magic missile uses.
Yep.
So you get 2, 5, 4. There's 3 missiles. That doesn't seem right.
I get 4 missiles because I'm a Weezord.
Oh, this is a level 5, right? This is from Car. Okay. Yeah, you guys blast the heck out of it with magic missiles. It takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 missiles, and yeah, it drops to the floor.
But does it drop dead? This is a big question.
Was it ever alive? That's a good question too. But it is no longer on the ceiling.
Was there anything inside the slime?
It's now coating the floor, coating the muddy, wet floor.
It's now extra slippery. We'll just scoop it.
Just use my shield to scoop it out of the way. But there's no items inside of it at all. I'm looking for treasure.
You want to use your shield to push it? No.
Wait, hold on. Before you use your shield, try to scoop some of the mud from the floor on top of it and then scoop it away, because your shield might dissolve.
Just mix it.
Okay, mix it up and then try to shove it away. Okay, yeah. All right.
I'm intelligent enough to say that my character would know that the slime might try to dissolve your shield. Despite it being dead as shit.
We're going to say that that's going to take 10 minutes and another 2 points of damage.
Ugh. We need to find a way to
That's-
mitigate this poison.
That's not a small task. Trying to mix that slime up carefully.
Alright, Karn is checking the door now.
All right, another D100 for checking for traps. Looking for
66.
low. You don't think it's trapped?
Everything's fine. I'm gonna open the door.
All right.
Fitch is like, it's like, oh, he's confident. I trust him. He's a professional. Oh, a stream.
Yep. This hallway seems to be coated with the same slime found elsewhere, and the floor of the passage is covered with a layer of mud. Through this muck, a steady stream of water trickles north being to the left. The stucco on the walls is slacking off, and there's silver slime tracks crisscrossing the walls and the ceiling. Ahead in the darkness, they glow faintly. Along the east wall of the passage stands a 12-foot tall stone statue of a man outfitted in native finery and holding a narrow stone tray in his raised arms. His eyes appear to be black gemstones. The right one droops out of its socket, balancing on a sweating cheek. Behind the left shoulder can be seen the hilt of a weapon, most likely a sword. The nose, forehead, and tray of the statue are chipped and scratched. That you will see until you come further into the room. But
Is the water flowing away from the door from the room we just left?
the water is flowing, yes, this way.
Now, I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How big is the tray? You said it was narrow.
Is the pyramid big enough for a pyramid statue?
How big is the tray?
Yeah. Is it bigger or smaller than the pyramid?
Illustration number 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Illustration number 2.
So...
Do you want to have Kara put the pyramid on there?
Not while I'm standing in the way.
You're in the back. Kara's in the front. The statue is here, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
So, Kara can go get the pyramid and then try to put it on there. Finch is going to stay far away. Finch is also wearing the starry cloak.
Yes.
Cloak of stars.
Mm-hmm.
And-
Kara would like to delicately put the pyramid on the tray. Does anything happen?
So the okay. You could pause the timer for a sec. Okay. Nothing happens when you put the pyramid on the tray.
If he takes the pyramid off the tray, does anything happen?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Alright, cool.
The tray is big enough, though, as you interact with it, that you think that it's big enough to climb onto, to stand on.
Like to pry the other gem out?
Don't
Yeah,
pry it out.
and
Don't
you-
pry it out. Put it back in. Put it back in.
And you think that in order to reach the sword or the to get to the eyes, you would have to climb onto the tray.
Now, you said the other eye is hanging out, the other gem eye is hanging out.
Yeah, one eye is hanging out.
What if we put that gem back?
You want to climb onto the tray to do it?
Kara would probably love to.
Kara would love to die for the cause.
Yeah, well, and he is a thief, so would probably want to actually take it, but you want him to push it back in.
See if that opens the door. Gets rid of poison gas. Turns out the statue's farts is causing the
So
gas.
where is everybody when he does that?
Okay.
Oh,
As you can see
man.
where Finch is.
Mm-hmm.
Finch is over here.
I'm out of the line of fire, to answer the question.
Just Care up there? Okay.
I would like everyone else to be out of the line of fire. Care, good luck, Godspeed.
I'm sure he weighs more than 100 pounds. So, applying his weight to the tray, the statue overbalances and topples into the hole.
Is he okay?
Well,
Can Rial try to hold up the statue a little bit?
Yeah, you weren't there to react to it, though.
I mean, it was 2 to 12 damage, so he only takes 3. So,
he's doing all right.
That's not
No.
terrible.
We didn't get vaporized, so we got that going for us.
When it falls, though, also it does reveal a passage.
Ooh.
Secret passage.
Well, since everything seems to be fine, Karen's gonna take the statues on the ground. Are the eye gems loose now?
Actually, I would like to assist Care with doing I have a proficiency in gem cutting. So would I be able to, I don't know, look at it, see how it's cut, see if it's, I don't know, that would be appraisal.
For the gems?
Yeah.
Uncut gems.
Yeah, you can make an intelligence check for the appraisal.
I rolled a 4.
You think that each eye is made of polished obsidian and worth about 2 gold?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, money!
What about that sword?
If we live.
That sword is made of laminated wood inset with jagged teeth of obsidian.
Real, you want to rock that?
I don't know. Is it rockable?
It is. It is.
Does it give off vibes? Oh, should we?
Oh, it's a 12. See, it's a 12-foot tall stone statue, so it's pretty large.
Oh, she has strength on her still.
Built of a weapon like a sword.
Is
12-foot
it?
tall statue. It's probably a 2-handed sword. Yeah.
Do they have a specific name for it in the book?
I don't think they call it a great sword. I think they just call it a 2-handed sword.
So you probably use the same stat block for that.
Yeah.
If you go into weapons and equipment, you can type in 2-handed sword, and it should pop up. And you can add that to our weapons, if that's what you're doing. But yeah, Kara wants to check out that secret passage. Does anything look like it's gonna kill us immediately?
That 2-handed sword that you have now is also +1. So
Hell yeah.
there's a spot to add a modifier. Just add +1.
Number of attack adjacent. Taco is 20.
There's a narrow passage hidden behind it. It's 4 feet above the floor. You're gonna have to set the Thaco to whatever your wizard Thaco is, and that reminds me.
Why would I put it to my wizard Thaco if I'm putting it on Rial?
Oh, if you're putting it on Rial, then follow whatever Rial's. I forget that you guys have this henchman. Whatever the fighter's Thaco is.
What is my fighter's Thaco? That's a great question.
I have it on all of their other weapons, so just make it the same.
What do you need from me, good sir?
So it's a 4-foot. It's a narrow passage. So I think you have to crawl through it. Actually, here, water beads collect upon the walls of this narrow passage, and the flooring is cold and damp. A low ceiling, only 5 feet tall, further cramps this avenue and limits activity.
How deep is the stream we're in?
Not deep.
Okay.
Ankle.
Okay.
Before we go through this passage, can we see what's going on with this door?
Yeah, it's a double door. You want?
I don't want to open it.
You want to open it?
I don't want to open
Don't
it.
want to open it. Okay.
You want to go down the passage first? See what secrets lay behind?
Finch is not going down that passage, and I don't think Rial will fit. You know what? Do we want to send Sir Wesker just to see what he sees? Because we've been doing a lot. We've been making Care do a lot of things.
Care's doing a lot of heavy lifting today.
If he goes down that hallway, he will see that it goes for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet, and then it turns to the left, and it goes for another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 55 feet, and then it opens into a hallway. And there's a door at the other side.
Do we want to just sort of shuffle down this hallway?
Yeah, like go through the passage and
Yeah.
to the new hallway. Yeah.
Okay. Secret passage.
Make up that time we lost, hopefully.
Yeah.
Wesker
We're at 120.
goes. I realize I should have put Explorer mode on, and I did not. I think I can change that now, but I don't know if it's going to actually make a difference or not.
You're going to have to grab me, because I don't want to accidentally reveal parts of the map. I'm not allowed to say yet.
We'll just slap your character in the hallway, Ashley.
I can't see the hallway.
Move closer with Abrex.
Okay.
I got car.
Okay.
Drag him through.
Beautiful.
So it's like a shaft, and it empties out into this hallway. It's kind of hard to see because of all the tokens, especially where Kara's. I'll move him for a sec, but you could see the broken door that would have hidden this alcove. And
Do we think from the area it is, it might lead to behind where the silt block door was? Or are we still above that area?
Make a wisdom check.
A wisdom.
May I also assist with my wisdom?
You can make a your own wisdom check.
I also have direction sense.
Okay. Then you know. You don't even need to make the check.
Hell yeah.
You know that it's heading in that direction.
Right, so that would just lead us back to where we were. So should we go through this other door?
We should have Care check it first.
This hallway. This hallway is strewn with mud and floats them. Water gathers in the center of the corridor and flows west, which would be to the south of the page, down, to a closed door. The passage ends in a set of double doors on the east, which is the double doors up here.
Karen would like to check the door.
The doors are heavy, bronze-bound wood, each with a handle and a keyhole. In the shadow at the western end, a stone block has shifted out of place. That's the block where you guys are currently.
Okay.
You want to check this door here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you think it's fine.
Everything's fine.
Opening that door?
Yes, please.
All right. So we see this passageway is a slime-covered and a stream of water trickles away from the door. There's condensation on the walls, door, and ceiling, which drips on the party. A quiet sound of dripping and splashing echoes in the corridor. This door is tightly sealed and appears to be warped outward or wedged shut. The door's hinges mounted on its side. No, that's coming from the other side. So this room is full of water. Wait, yeah. Oh, I read A. Sorry. Oops.
We didn't hear anything.
Screwed up. This room is flooded. It's full of water. Yeah.
How deep
The-
is the water?
There was water coming from here, and it has filled this room. Okay. Opening the door. All right. You reveal a small chamber with stairs leading up out of it. A pool of water fills the entire chamber, and across the room, only the top 3 inches of the door lintel may be discerned. The door may only be opened from this side, by applying leverage. So, you can only see the top 3 inches of the lintel of that door. You can't even really see this door necessarily, so it's so flooded that it's probably 8 feet of water.
Okay, let's go down the hallway.
I was thinking we could cast knock.
There is so much water, Ashley.
I'm a sea elf, baby.
Nobody else is.
Yeah, but if we open the door and there's no water on the other side, because the water is coming from the hallway we were just in
From up here, yeah.
and flooding this area.
Mm-hmm.
So if we open that door, it floods everything on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. I'm not casting knock, though.
Does Care
You
have...
refuse to cast knock.
Does Care have knock? At second level. He does.
I'm gonna cast knock.
He does
We're
have
gonna see what happens.
one use to knock. All right. Let's blurb out knock. Well, it's not locked, so it is stuck. I believe it will still throw it open.
Well, knock spell opens struck, barred, lock, held, or wizard lock doors.
Yeah.
Does the water all drain out at once?
It does in a torrent.
Woo! Good luck to anything through there. It'll clear out monsters.
Yeah.
That would have probably been us.
Yeah, but fortunately we didn't take the long way.
So,
Kobolds,
you
goblins.
guys just barely, because you're on the steps and not in there, do not get sucked through.
That would have sucked.
But it is so mechanically what you avoided there. You could pause the timer,
Okay.
which I don't know if we've gone over or not. Opening the door will release a wave of water which will wash the party down the passage they have come. At each corner, there's a 2 in 6 chance of catching hold and stopping oneself. If a character is washed all the way, then you're swept into the next room with a chance of drowning. And,
Does the
So,
water eventually all over the room?
It does. It does.
So it's probably pretty deep in there, right? 'Cause-
Not anymore. There's no water in this room anymore.
I mean, in general, it's a...
These doors are closed. It's still pretty deep, actually. Yeah. Let's say it was about 8 feet. It levels out into this hallway. It's probably about 2.5, 3 feet of water still.
Is there anything in it that we can see?
Sparkly
Sparkly shinies?
shiny.
A mask of poison breathing?
Just a World War II gas mask?
Yeah.
No.
If I put a wet cloth on my face, would that mitigate some of the poison?
Nar.
Nar. Now, do we
no.
want to continue up the path that you,
Yes.
with your direction sense, already
Yes.
knows is going to lead back to the crawfish?
It's not going to lead back... It's going to lead back... No, behind the door
Okay.
that we couldn't get through.
Okay, fine. We'll do your thing. Thank you for letting me knock open the door so I
Okay.
could just shoot all the water all over the place and make a mess of the dungeon.
So, coming back up to this door here.
Yes.
Karn
Okay.
will check it. So
Alright.
fast.
Ha-
58.
58. You don't think it's trapped.
All right, we open that door.
Where's everybody positioned?
I don't like the way you said that. I'm right over here on this side of the.
Finch is all the way back here, prepared to run. Prepared to boot, scoot, and boogie.
Our fighter?
Probably like right there too. Also prepared to run. Back down this narrow passageway, sort of scooting there.
The strongest among us is
Abrix is fully believes in
Okay.
all of Karen's abilities.
Opening
No
the-
reason to not believe him.
opening the door, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Fireballs everywhere.
You do see something, and okay. Approaching this room, a faint melodious voice can be heard singing. The voice seems female and sweet, but it is difficult to tell whether it is someone singing or the echoing of dripping water in a great cavern.
As a sea half elf, would there be a possibility I might be able to communicate with this thing?
Maybe. The room is lit by a strange, soft light which illuminates section of sandy beach. Beyond the beach is a pool of water framed by a crystal cavern. The light seems to flow from everywhere. The pool and walls glisten with soft moonlight, but the most resting thing in the room is the singer. Sitting on the bench in front of the crystalline pool is a beautiful nude woman. She is young and slim with long golden hair and pale white skin. Her flesh seems to radiate a soft silvery light, and her hair is a golden aureole. I don't know what that is. Aureole. She is singing a strange melody in an unrecognizable language. On the shore by her side is a shoal, white as the froth of waves apparently cast aside in languor. After finishing her song, she slips into the water in a long arcing dive.
Gary, can you spell how her hair was described again? A-U-R?
Aureole. Is that like a halo?
A circle of light or brightness surrounding something, especially as depicted in art around the head or body of a person represented as holy, is also called a corona.
She as you throw the door open, she dives into the water. Half of this room is filled with a pool of phosphorescent water fed by a stream from a southern corridor. On the far side of the pool is a set of doors carved with a sun symbol. The apartment is floored with a white sand and broken rock, and the walls are faceted with crystallized minerals. On the beach rests a bit of white fluff in the shape of a shoal. Little can be seen in the water save a few fronds of seaweed, nor is the bottom visible. Abruptly, a golden head breaks the water, and a silvery laugh is heard.
Abrix, this is your thing.
Got this. I would attempt to communicate with this Nerid as a sea elf. I don't know how well I could. I'm like, hello, my lady. I'm a follower of Deep Shelas. I don't know how you say it. Shelas?
Shelas.
The water elf. The damp elf.
Soggy elf.
The soggy elf. The dolphin prince. Do you know anything of this temple? We're kind of lost. Got anything for poison gas? Kind of dying over here. Any suggestions?
Only possible. You could pause the timer.
Okay.
Okay. All of the male characters are like entranced. So
What if they're elves? Does that still count?
I guess there's a save versus charm.
I'm a lady. She can't do anything to me. Where would that, paralyzation, poison, death, rod, staff, wand, petrification, polymorph, breath, spell.
That is
I have a 30% resistance to sleep and charm-related spells.
saving throw. Yeah. So I guess it would be save versus spell probably. Sir
And
Wesker
I have a
fails.
90% resistance. So
What would
even
I
if
put plus 30 for miscellaneous modifier for saving throw? For my resistance to sleep charm-related spells?
Well, yeah. Save that charm is that save is different, isn't it? It's probably just the 30%, right? That's what your save is.
Yeah.
So it's a D100. Then you need to get under 30. Right. It wouldn't be save versus spell. It would be a D100 for the elf. Yeah. Sir Wesker is.
I'm entranced.
Is entranced, and
But I can also breathe underwater, so she can entrance me all she wants. Like, oh, you're...
Care also would get a save.
Oh, Care.
He's
He's not.
He's okay.
I'm gonna do something wild. I want Finch to go out in front.
I thought it had to be under 30.
Well. Oh, then entranced. Yeah. We're actually going to end up in initiative because she is going to be hostile. But need to figure out. So. Spell which may. Okay.
Did Sir Wesker save?
No.
All the dudes were like, ooh, boobs.
I feel like there's gonna be a boss and I shouldn't use this spell. But... Ugh, why is the casting time so long? I guess it's because it's a level 4 spell.
All right, so I know what she's going to do. So the way that initiative works in the older edition is I decide what the monsters are going to do. Then you guys decide what your characters and your henchmen are going to do. One side, one of you guys roll for the players. I'll roll for the monsters. And then everything resolves in initiative order. But there's like side initiatives. So I know what the monster is going to do. Sir Wesker's going to stand there enthralled. I don't know what Mira's going to do. Do you guys know what you're going to do?
Well, Mira's a lady. Would she still be affected?
Yeah, I don't know what she's going to do, though. She's not affected.
Well, Megan, do you have control of Mira?
No, that's Gary.
Oh, never mind. You have Riel.
Yes. That spell's not gonna help.
I'm going to blurb this out just because I want to see 50-foot cube. Saving throws and attack rolls. 6 rounds. Yeah. She's going to cast Bless. Seeing all of the males with their blank looks, she'll cast Bless. Pray that we can make it through this. How about Reale?
What's her speed?
It's probably 120, so you can move half of that and still attack.
You can use your new freaking weapon too.
Yeah, so she could move in and
5,
attack.
10, 15, 20, 25. Now, is the Nereid, or whatever it is in that red dot right there, or is it in the water?
It's in the water, like right at the edge there.
I mean, if it's hostile, I'm going to slap it with the new two-hander.
Okay, cool. And I just want to double check this fighter level 7. You should have.
She has the effects of the strength spell still active.
3 attacks every 2 rounds.
Oh.
So you get 1 attack the first round, I think, and then 2 attacks the second round. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to hit her with the two-hander.
So, all right, that's what. Oh, but you don't actually go yet. Just tell me what you want to do. So Rael's gonna run up and hit it.
Yep.
Muriel's gonna cast Bless, and do we have another female? Finch?
Yes. Finch is going to... Finch is gonna try and, like, I don't know, plug Abrex's ears.
Okay. Okay. So then 1d10 for each side. I'll roll for the monsters. Ashley, you want to roll for the players?
Sure.
So low is good. So
You win.
2 is
I
yeah.
got a fucking 10.
She summons this giant lightning eel.
Great.
That is her turn. And then the players will get their goes. So Finch tries to grab the ears of Abrix. Muriel will cast her Bless spell. So it's +1 to everybody's saving throws and attack rolls for 6 rounds. And Reality's going to run up and attack Nereid.
Yep.
Okay.
Finch.
You rolled it on Finch, but
No, I have it set.
you have
as
yourself
Finch.
as Finch. Okay.
AC
AC 5.
Nice.
But do I get a +1 to that?
Did you put that +1 in?
I did not put a +1 in.
Okay. So it hit AC 4, and then there's a spot there for a modifier.
I just put a +1.
Yeah. I think on the sheet there is a spot for it, and if not, you can always tell it to add 1. These creatures. You have the timer paused. Pause the timer for the combat.
Gotcha.
Every round is a minute, essentially. You hit, and then your damage.
Oh, hit the wrong button.
The damage, it needs to be in the bottom section.
No, I know. I just hit the wrong one.
And make sure it's on melee and not ranged. I've made that mistake before.
And I get a +1 for this? Because sword?
Yeah.
I'm blessed, right?
Blesses to hit. So you actually hit AC 2. Oh no, AC 3. 7 damage. That's a considerable amount of damage. Bloodying. I know it's not a turn back then, but bloodying the Nereid. Your second, you get 2 attacks next round. So okay, that's that round. We go to the top of the round, and I figure out what the monsters are gonna do. I know what the Nereid's gonna do. I know what the giant eel's gonna do. Reality.
Now, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did trying to put my fingers in Abrex's ears do anything?
No. He seems googly-eyed.
Okay, so Rial is going to hit twice if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mira. And then Finch. His cast Bless.
Okay, this is specific what I want Finch to do. If, when the Nereid is killed, the eel doesn't go away, Finch will cast magic missile on the eel.
I'm just blurbing that so I can see it because I'm not familiar with that spell, but I think maybe because the eel is a snake, I would think, and that should work on it. Yeah, so she will cast snake charm on the eel.
Oh, nice. Please fail.
So Mira's done, Rial's done. What was Finch doing?
Finch is, if the eel doesn't fuck off once we've killed the Nereid, Finch is going to cast magic missile at the eel.
Okay, cool. So initiative, Megan, you want to roll this time? You're trying to roll low on a d10. 5 is middling. They go first. The Nereid will use spittle on you.
Ew.
It spits in your eye. 20 feet, and a roll to hit must be made. It's a 4-hit die monster. So this is where the old module doesn't have the Thaco, so I need to. Okay, I have its Thaco, so it rolls to hit you. 16 minus its Thaco. It hits armor class 1, so
That probably hits me.
yeah. So you are blinded by the spittle, and you attack at -4, and your AC is also at -4. The giant eel will move over here. I don't think it can reach you, probably because it is in the water. Great. Strikes with that. The party cannot be. Electric jolt once. Okay. I can't. I'm gonna say it can't attack you because you're on the land. So it is there and ready to protect, but not able to do anything yet. Riali, your attacks. Your first attack. And I guess technically you'd get the second. Now, an interesting thing with AD&D, if you have multiple attacks in a round and they're coming from the same weapon, you get the first one at your initiative point and the second one at the end of the round. So
Okay.
if the monster, if you had won the initiative, you'd get this attack. If the creature lived, it would still get to act, and then you would get your extra attacks. AC 7, is that with the -4 penalty?
Yes.
Damn.
Okay, -3 because of bless, yeah. AC 7 hits.
And there was like, I was spitting you. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, God. It's like, haha, cute. You're right there.
Damage on...
Now, is my damage also minus, or just
No,
my hit?
just a hit.
And do I get a plus to my damage because of this? I get a plus because of my sword?
Plus because of your sword.
you said it was a
yes,
+1.
it is +1.
Max damage. Oh!
Yeah,
Oh!
you kill it.
Bitch! Oh! Crunch! Does Abrix wake up?
Yeah, you guys,
like,
all the males snap out of it.
happens?
With her dying, I'll say that the eel disappears too.
What happened? My head hurts.
Was there anything on the Nereid's body?
We can restart the timer, and 2 minutes would have passed, but we'll waste 2 minutes BSing at some point. The Nereid sinks to the bottom as you kill it. You want to reach in and try to pull it out?
I just want to see if it has any like gubbins on it. Like as she kills it, she sort of grabs its hand.
Okay.
Did it have any nice jewelry?
Protection from poison spell.
It does not. The only thing is the shawl that's on the ground.
Yeah, okay, pick up the shawl.
Okay. You have a shawl.
Shawl of poison defense.
Shawl of healing.
Actually, can we walk and investigate the shawl? Like, can someone Abrex go look at the doors over there? What with his swimmy feet, his flipper feet, if you will.
Wait, where's the... Oh, okay. Yeah, but there's an eel in there.
You want to investigate this? Which way are you planning to go, and where are you investigating this?
Kara could look at this door.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the eel is still in that pool. Probably is. I don't know what's going on over here with this little, can we walk on this? It's just slightly underwater?
This over here where Kara...
No.
This here, where the dotted lines is?
Yeah.
There's an alcove underneath there. And yes, this is, you can walk on this section. The rest of the room would need to be swam through.
Okay. But I was like...
Alright. I mean...
You could look at the doors over there, get a better look at them. Well...
I look at the water doors. But if that eel tries to come back, I'm running back to shore.
So, illustration 3, I was supposed to be able to show you if you had peeked through the keyhole.
Which keyhole?
Oh, yeah. That's what you would have seen. That was your
Naked water lady.
temptress. Okay, so coming up this way to these doors, or car with this door here.
Karn would check this door, and then Abrex would check the other one.
Okay. Checking for traps, I assume.
Yes.
Door's fine.
Okay.
Both doors are perfectly fine. Like 2 minutes until time for that. Once we get to 140, you could stop the timer again, and we'll take the damage, and that'll be the 2 minutes that we lost in combat. Okay.
From the room, a short flight of steps down the bottom. The stairwell is filled with silt, which blocks the door. It appears the door is meant to open into the room. So,
would perhaps there be a little silt under this door frame?
There is silt under the door frame.
Okay, so that's the door from the other room.
Okay.
And if you try to open it, you're met with the resistance of all of that silt.
Yeah.
Can Care then look at the door Abrex tried to look at?
Yeah.
And while this is going on, Finch is looking at the shawl.
And that one does not appear to be trapped.
Everything's perfectly fine over here.
It is a radiant as like white as pure snow shawl, which is odd, I guess, considering the dark, dank depths that you're in.
Finch is going to take a guess and say this shawl has a light spell permanently cast on it.
It's not shedding light. It's just impeccably clean.
That feels somehow magical.
Maybe slightly. Maybe slightly.
I feel like I wouldn't be able to put that over my cloak of stars. I'll give it to Abrex.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Should I
Good.
put it on and throw danger to the wind?
Fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball. I put on the shawl. Do I die immediately?
There are things in here that might kill you immediately, but not the shawl, no. Okay, yeah, you have a shawl. A white shawl that does not appear to pick up any dirt or grime.
Put it over my face to try to keep the poison away, and it doesn't work.
So, Finch is back here. Care, Abrex, are you going to try to open that door?
That's what we're working on. I rolled a 97, so the door is perfectly safe.
Okay.
Okay.
We need to roll damage for poison.
Oh, yeah. Poison damage, and then...
Poison damage.
3. And then we will... Sir Wesker's down to 33. Mira is down to 30.
It's not looking good.
And then we're opening that door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finch is down to 8.
We are making our way through here in pretty good time. Well, Mira can cast Cure Wounds on you. She has two uses of it memorized, so here's a casting of it. Ooh, only 1 hit point. That's not a lot. She'll cast it a second time. So 6 hit points total, but that's her Cure Light Wounds for the day. Opening that door. Let's move you guys up. And light layer. Okay.
Is this water?
It is water.
But is it deep water?
Half of this corridor is flooded. The water is waist deep and cold. A set of stairs rise up out of the water, and on the eastern leg of the corridor ends in a set of bronze double doors. So this water in here, the way that I envision it, is it's level with this water here. So 4 feet in here, 4 feet here, and it's like the water flowed under the door and equalized itself in the hallway here.
Okay. I think Abrex should take point. What with the swimming?
Yeah, we're good.
Under the sea.
Before we open this door, is it okay to take like a 5-minute bio break?
Yes, we're going to take a quick little bio break, and we'll be right back. So stay tuned, kiddos.
We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back
Welcome back.
to
Killer.
the Hidden Shrine of Tamoachan.
There are keyholes set in the double doors. I assume that you want to check for traps in that.
Yeah.
Also, last we left our heroes, we beat up a siren and Nerid, and now we are moving forward.
Okay, checking for traps. You don't think it's trapped, and it doesn't seem to be locked.
Just open them doors.
Open them doors.
If it's a cave in, I'm gonna cry.
And it's a cave in.
No, I'm gonna cry.
This hallway is 20 feet wide and has piles of rubble and debris scattered all along its length. These walls are covered with frescoes. The north wall depicts a nation questing for new land. Their trials of the journey include crossing treacherous mountains, sailing over storm-tossed seas, and the guidance of the gods in their battles to keep their homeland free from invasions. In the center of this wall is painted a pyramid with a temple atop, the sun shining over the new land. The southern wall has scenes of a battle between red-skinned natives and black-skinned invaders. There are double bronze doors in the eastern end of the wall. Halfway down the hallway is an archway carved with twinning serpents. Beyond it, the corridor continues into shadows. Show you illustration number 4. Illustration number 4.
Show that the camera?
Oh, that hallway? Okay. And we're seeing some snurpants.
No, okay.
In the bottom, I think.
Mhm.
Number 4.
Yeah.
So there's the frescoes. There at the end is those twin serpents, and it leads into shadows. They are all the way down here.
Cautiously moving forward. Looking up for any obvious giant fucking monsters or some shit.
Okay, yeah, elves.
Are we picking up on anything secret?
4 elves, 5 elves, 4 elves. Yes. Right here seems off.
I'm just gonna go check it out.
Okay. The painting of the sun conceals a secret door.
Secret door.
Secret, secret, secret door.
Opening it up.
Is that where Care is or where Abrams
Yes,
is?
where our care is.
I think this has another. This room has another picture. So. The corridor ends in a bas relief of a spear and a shield armed warrior. The shield rests on the floor and bears a peculiar pattern like a sundial and a warning in Ulman script. The message on the shield says, "Turn back."
And that is on the hidden doorway or the other doorway?
That's on, like, as you open up the secret door, it swings into the room this way. So it, it swings open into the hallway. And I do not want you to linger anymore. Okay. And so on the back side, it says that the corridor. So On the back of the door is a spear and a shield armed warrior. The passage is 8 feet above the floor of the Great Hall.
What are these nubbins?
Yeah, okay, I do have a picture for that. This corridor is high and decorated with sculptures mounted on the walls. There are 2 corridors branching off from the main hall, a narrow one to the east. I don't understand why they make maps like this where the directions are weird. East is up, so there's a passage that goes this way.
And these are just little alcoves.
Another to the west, so that would be this one here, and then these are the alcoves.
And what are in? Well, I'm letting Care go first.
The statuary that adorns the walls consists of 4 sculptured heads of animals. Opposite the east passage is the stylized head of a coyote, while the opposing western hallway is the head of a grinning bear, also stylized. Near the south edge of this hall is a head of a bison mounted on the east wall. The last sculpture is at the north end of the corridor on the west wall. Here is what appears to be the head of an eagle with its beak open. Something shines in the eagle's beak. Statuary is 6 feet above the floor and around 2.5 to 3 feet in size. Show you illustration number 5. Actually, I think there is a roll 20 image for this one too, but image number 5.
Okay, I feel very worried about the heads.
Mm-hmm.
And there is, you can see in the eagle's beak something shiny.
Okay.
Show that to the camera.
Is there Karn observing? Does he see anything out of place? Scratch marks on the ground, scorch marks on anything, something that's out of place. So if it was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, it would be the cell shading for one item might be a different shade than the other because it's about to move.
You do not see scorch marks. What would you like to do?
I would like Karn to roll for observing traps.
Traps, okay.
Karn, you idiot.
Where specifically is he looking? So the one with the eagle is the last one. It's down here. And then...
It's like a general observation of the hallway. For anything, obviously, with a sign above it saying, this is a trap.
I mean... shiny object in the mouth of a statue. That probably screams trap.
Yeah. Should we leave the shiny object alone?
Leave the shiny object alone.
Alright, then what do we do? Are we taking the first
Well, we
passage
should
over here?
we should look down at this eastward hallway.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hang on one sec.
We're just edging around the corner.
Edging around the corner there, okay. Okay, yeah, you can keep going. So there's this corridor here, and there is this one here, and you can see, I guess that it also comes around this way.
Interesting.
I need to move my NPCs.
How far do we want to follow this?
Well, I'd like to see what's in this. If it ends in a hallway, if it ends in a room.
Like the one that we're currently going down?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you round the corner, I will read you a description.
The first corner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, the second corner, I'm sorry. The one that you had coming up.
Okay. We're approaching the corner.
Yep. Go ahead and round it. You can see that, I guess, probably.
Yeah.
Ahead of the party in the corridor, a faint flickering light becomes visible. The light is moving down the hallway away from the party and sputters and wavers just out of the character's perception.
Concerning.
It looks like... Oh, this.
Does it give off heat? If I have infravision?
You, yeah, we didn't really define that. Infravision is going to be dark vision. You
Copy
don't,
that. I
you
don't
don't
know.
see light. Don't see heat, and
Wow, I wish I could see heat.
you don't feel heat. It doesn't feel any hotter than anything else normally.
It doesn't look like a normal torchlight. It just looks like a sphere.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
do you follow it?
Do we follow it, Megan?
Uh,
Oh, we have to roll damage again. Fuck.
Damage.
No.
Coming up. 3. So 2. Waiting for Megan. And
waiting for me to do what?
Damage. Take
damage.
1.
I took some doublage.
Before we go any further, I'm gonna have to do a round of healing.
Sir Wesker's at 27. Mira is at 27. Wesker's at 30.
I'm gonna do a cure light wounds on myself. Abrix. Big old 8, baby. And I'm gonna do cure serious wounds on Karn because that's all I have left. Big old 9.
Okay, so
Let's just go down the hallway. We need to get this done quickly.
Yeah.
Soul person, augury, resist fire, spell magic, remove curse, neutralize poison.
Does somebody have a neutralized poison spell this entire time?
She does.
But I don't know if it'll help us right now because everything is poison.
Yeah.
There's a mechanic for neutralize poison. Reduces the damage to half for a turn for 10 minutes. It's not amazing, actually. So the next source of damage from poison would be halved. But it is her only 4th level spell, so I mean, maybe it's worth doing. I guess she could technically.
Are we getting close to the sphere?
Yeah, it flits away, almost beckoning.
Don't like it, but I do want to see what's at the end of this hallway.
It continues to beckon.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
When you turn that corner, approaching from the south, the party will encounter a pit obstructing their path, and beyond this is a triangular block or pillar that fills the corridor's end. The pit is about 10 feet deep and contains several human skeletons. The triangular pillar's apex points towards the pit, and scratches on the floor and ceiling scribe short arcs to either side of the pillar. The passage does not appear to continue on, though the light source which has been preceding the party is not to be seen. Yeah, so it will flit through through the gap on the sides of the triangle.
Does this look like a trap that had been previously triggered before?
It seems like a pit that people have definitely fallen in.
I didn't realize I could change the direction of this token. No, Karen, stop being crazy.
I mean, I'm not going any more forward.
There's no way around this stone.
You could jump, but you won't get past it.
Yeah, there is space here that you could jump to over the pit.
No, I'm saying like around the stone. Does it look like there's a way around?
I'm concerned that it waggles.
So, reading the description again. Scratches on the floor and ceiling scribe short arcs to either side of the pillar.
So we would have to jump over jump over this to turn it to the side.
You want to just go down a different passage?
Let's go down a different passage.
All right, let's go beat cheeks back the other way.
Okay. Back down we go.
We're going to go down this hallway here in front of us.
To the south? Or, well, I guess that's not technically south. Or up here.
So my concern is I see statues lining this hallway.
Yeah. Want to go down the hallway with no statues?
So, it's actually not statues, and I guess that you would start to see them here. So,
That's the last picture on the bottom?
yeah, this one here. And then I can read you the description. The one over here.
What are they? Are they bodies?
Oh, they might be bodies. At the end of the corridor, deep in the shadows, human figures appear to be floating in the air above the floor. There appears to be 15. Well, from where you are, you can't see them all, but there appears to be 15 bodies. If you were to come to the end here, where you could see the whole hallway.
Do you want to go down the open corridor or the one with the dead bodies?
Let's go down the open. Just a quick perusal down the open one. Just quick jog.
Quick joggity jog.
I'm just moving Finch so that I can see things.
Okay.
God, there's more hallways.
Want to go check the dead bodies? Oh. What did I just see turning this corner?
I don't know. Over here?
Yeah.
At the end of this corridor is a small alcove holding a 3-foot tall stone pedestal on which rests a small silver coffer. This nook is reached by a step up and then a 15-foot walk to the hollow, the floor of which is raised 2 feet.
Do we want to give Kara an end of a rope and Riel hold the other end and he goes to check it for traps?
Okay. Hold on, let me just move Finch out of the way of Indiana Jones boulder traps.
Ha! Averyx would actually be here, but I want to see, so.
Oh, I have an illustration for this, actually. I can show you. So number 7 is...
Is anything weird about the steps? Does anything look like it moves?
Number 7.
How about... Oh, have Care look at the steps.
Yeah, right. I'll have Kara examine the steps for traps. Kara, if you could just roll something under a 30 for once in your Thank you. Thank you, Kara.
It is very, very clearly trapped.
Trapped.
Great. Can I do anything
Capital
about
T,
it?
trapped.
He could assess that if too much weight is placed on the raised floor of the alcove, it looks like it may sink.
Can he disable traps, or is he can just find them?
How does he want to disable it? Okay, I mean, we're not like adept at playing AD&D, so like if he had pittons, maybe hammer them into hammer them in to try to stop it from dropping.
He has no gear.
I have his gear, but I mean, I'm sure that somebody would have pittons. but specifically.
Now, when I
he
walk the
has-
astral plane, do I come back in the same spot? Like when I
How are you walking the astral plane with a spell?
with my cloak?
Oh. It doesn't let you enter the astral plane, right?
I don't know.
I think it gives you an advantage when you're there.
Yeah, advantage to movement in the astral plane. Oh man, my boy has a blink scroll.
Oh.
But I'm not sure how to use it for that.
He has a hooded gray cloak, a lockpick kit, glass beads, fine oil, crystal prism, anise root, a backpack, and a belt pouch. I mean, he could have pittance. Yeah.
He would try to,
Silk robe, lake grapple.
If he can figure out what the mechanism is, he would
Mhm.
try to use a python and maybe a hammer to try and disable the mechanism
Okay.
that triggers it.
So disable traps.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Disable traps. So it's D100 and
42?
Okay. Does he feel confident that
Well, we are tying a rope to his.
that is pretty good?
We're gonna tie it not just to his waist, but around his thighs too. Make him a little.
Well, his find remove traps is 50,
Yeah.
and I'm 42.
Yeah.
So
We're
he
still tying the
feels-
rope around
yeah,
his waist.
for safety, for OSHA reasons. Also damage. Fuck.
Okay. He steps on it, and it feels like it would start to sink, but it catches on the piton, and it doesn't trigger.
All right. He would like to, not wasting any more time, move forward and assess for another set of traps to see if can the coffer be removed from the pedestal when he was observing it.
3 more points of damage, and he doesn't sense any traps. So coffer.
Yeah.
And we immediately pull him back. Pull him back. Pull him back. Pull him back.
Okay. Yeah.
So he grabs the coffer, and you pull him back.
Yes.
All right. He stumbles and falls, and you pull him, drag him across the floor.
Well, I go with him. I will run away. Ugh!
Okay. He has a coffer.
Sweet.
Okay, now let's go to the dead
Put it in the
people
bag.
hallway.
Everybody took 3 damage,
Well,
except for
except for Finch.
Okay.
All right,
so,
hallway full of corpses.
I love it.
All right. So you just pocketed the coffer.
Yes.
So you know what it is, right? A coffer. It's like a chest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
Not-
it how heavy is it? Is it a small one or a big one? Depending on its size, we would all right, everyone back away. We defuse the bomb.
It's probably not super big.
If it can fit in a bag, he would just stuff it in a bag and move on.
Okay. Stuffed in a bag. So this room. Okay. From there.
Abrex is going. Obvious observation for traps, but Abrex will be out, holy symbol out, ready to turn some fucking undead.
Would Mira also be prepared to turn undead?
We're gonna turn the shit out of this undead. It's
Well.
one fucking move, guys. Dolphin Prince will whoop your ass.
Let me. Okay, Wesker and Mira are here. So 15 zombies animate, and
Dun 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 dun.
That's a lot of Zimbados.
yeah, Mira will turn undead, and Abrix is going to turn undead.
Yep. And
Okay.
if that doesn't do enough, Wesker's going to use his fireball on the whole corridor.
Wesker uses his fireball on the corridor.
Or wherever
with
zombies remain.
Okay,
But down the hallway, not
where? So he would need to be where he can see. So probably here.
He could swap spots with care.
Okay. I mean, we're going to. And you want him to cast the fireball like up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Max damage.
And I mean, this wouldn't happen until So there is like people triggering it is like here. So some people here.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Before we got close to it, I did say that I had my holy symbol out. Does that affect anything? Because I'm already preparing to turn undead.
All right, let's see if they're surprised. So it's a D6 from each side. Ashley, you can roll. I'll roll for them. So yeah, they are surprised. So you can get your turn. Sir Wesker. Normally you can't cast spells during surprise, but from a scroll he can. So he'll run up to here and cast. Actually, he probably wouldn't get into melee with it, right? So cast it from here.
Yeah, so we can like maybe get
Because he can see up that
this.
hallway.
Yeah, I can get this corner here.
And then the turns. Okay, so your turn.
I'm excited. What do I do for turn?
Well, you automatically destroy certain things. So let me see.
Well, it says zombie destroy.
Oh, should
level
we be
7.
pausing the timer because we're in combat?
Oh yeah, good call.
But I don't know how many zombies.
Hit dice. Their hit die is 2, so I think you at level 7 just destroy hit die 2.
Boof, 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 boof,
We
boof,
start
boof,
popping.
boof.
Level 7. No. Wait. Hit die 2. You turn them. You don't destroy. Actually,
So-
you do destroy them. Yeah. No.
Well,
Hit die 2
Okay.
is turn. Yeah. They're automatically turned.
So they're running down the hallway the opposite way.
Into the fireball.
So yeah. So she doesn't need to use her turn then, because she can as well, and they would be turned. So Sir Wesker pulls out his scroll and casts fireball.
Yeah.
Okay. He casts fireball.
We're bringing it back.
It is 6th
Fireball!
level fireball.
It's a 6th level.
Yeah, because scrolls are scribed at 6th level.
Boof.
Let me just get the damage, because
40 d6.
So I have to say that when I rolled my magic items, I did everything random, just like you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And, I rolled for a scroll, and that was cool. And then Featherfall, okay, identify tensors, hypnotic pattern. And I thought that was really cool, and I was hoping for Fireball. And then it gave me something so much better. Second level spells. There's a fireball. There we go. It is 1d6 points of damage for each level of experience. So 66. Is that right? Oh no, somebody who could cast a 6th level spell would be or is it just 6? 6, yeah. So 66. Okay, 66. I got to roll on which kind of scroll it is.
Yeah.
I rolled cursed. So it is a cursed scroll of fireball, which explodes on him instead of.
Oh, it doesn't cast fireball?
It does cast fireball centered on him instead of where he was casting
so we
it.
just killed ourselves.
And this is why Finch is far away.
Well, Okay, so we all took 22 damage.
Great, Finch is dead.
Not dead. Not dead. Not dead
Her
yet.
max is 15.
Yeah.
And he would have had no idea if that was a cursed fireball.
No, he wouldn't have known.
Great.
He wouldn't have known. And then Reality, 22 points of damage. Finch probably unconscious.
Finch is at -7.
Yeah, that's not dead. Not dead till -10.
Yeah, we have no more heal left though.
Right. And the zombies are turned.
But do they take the damage too, don't they?
Some of them will. Yeah, some of them will. Some of them will die. Let's it's 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. These I can't get without getting. These ones die. Oof. Sir Wesker suggests a retreat.
Okay. Where?
I don't know. Maybe back out to this hallway.
And you just see Finch like unconscious and basically dead.
Grab Finch. Grab
we
Finch.
grab Finch.
Drag Finch over. And let's here now. I need Wesker. He's gonna cast his only 3rd level spell. So 3rd level. Liamon's tiny hut.
Where are we hiding?
In this hallway here. 12 hours, enough time to take a long rest, which isn't going to do much. But it says that the atmosphere is pleasant temperature, and I think this would protect us from the gas. So, taking a long rest, though, is not going to really heal us much. So we're still...
there you are in this hallway.
Only, 1 point. And then the clerics will get their heals back, which Myrna definitely preparing 4 cure wounds.
Same.
So, is Finch conscious again?
Oh, you would not. And nobody had any healing left either, huh? Oh, Kitoman's ointment. I wonder if it's in here. Does it say how much it heals? I don't think it does say how much Kitoman's ointment. Just that there's 3 uses of it. 5 doses, I'm sorry. 5 doses. They would definitely apply Kitoman's ointment to you.
Wait, I have what does aid do? Does aid boost
It gives temporary hit points. And the benefits of bless.
As an action, 1 dose of ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. The creature that receives it regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
Okay.
Ceases to be poisoned and is cured of any disease.
Okay.
But that's in 5th edition.
Oh.
let me pull up the wiki. What is it again?
Kitoman's ointment.
Okay.
With a K?
Keo.
Alright, got it.
Okay, in
1d4 plus 8 points of damage. Rubbed on the body, ointment treat heals 1d4 plus 8 points damage.
Cool. Okay. 1d4 plus 8?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Just rub it on my burns, please.
So 1d4 plus 8 to Finch for sure.
Yes.
You want to roll it?
Sure. At least the plus 8 will get me back up to, like... Oh, sorry, I rolled the d8.
Okay, 12 points. You're healing from negative, though, so you were at -7. 14. It's going to be 7.
Can I put down an aid,
Um,
even if it's temporary hit points?
yeah, you could. And I think we were going to need to burn all of that Katoman's ointment. Probably giving a dose to everybody. You know, let's just take that 4 and rather than rolling it all, just give 14 hit points to
Everybody.
everybody but one person, because there's only 5 uses. So
Who has the least amount of damage?
I would say Myrna, probably.
Yeah, she has 14 hit points left. So not give to her.
Okay.
Oh no, Rieli has 14. Myrna's down to 2. So we hide in Liam's tiny hut and heal ourselves up, eat some Kitoman's ointment or rub that on. 14 points to Wesker. We'll get him to 19. And then his 1 hit point for the long rest will bring him to 20.
So for the long rest...
1 hit point. Brutal.
But I get all my spells back.
You get all your spells back.
Before we leave
so-
the hut, I'm going to cast aid on all of us.
Care did not get, or did Care get the 14? Care got his 14, right?
Yeah, I gave him 14 because he was down to like
Okay.
5.
And Myrna gets 14. 15 with the long rest. Okay. So then we have a bunch of cure spells. She has, Mira has, I don't know, let me see how many spell slots does she have for first level. She might have a decent amount, actually. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she'll cast Cure Light Wounds on Riali first. So that's a D8. 7 hit points to Riali. Finch controls Riali. Let's give Cure Light Wounds to Mira herself for 4. We're going to be out of spells at the beginning of the day. Cure Light Wounds for Care. 7 to Care. Let's give a Cure Light Wounds to Abrix. 5. And Cure Light Wounds to... So Riali got 7. I'll add that so that we can subtract. Alright. So she's at 21. He's at 20.
Before we leave the hut, I do cast armor on myself. On Finch.
Sir Wesker, 3. So she's out of first level spells now.
Okay, I will start on my round of spells. Alright. Who has the least amount of health?
Well, Finch has 8 HP currently.
Should I use serious wounds on Uriel since she has the most HP?
Maybe. So she's at 21 out of 58. You have 21 out of 48 for Mira, 27 out of 44 for Abrix, 25 out of 43 for Care, 23 out of 51 for Wesker, and 8 out of 15 for Finch.
I will say that I have a non-cursed fireball prepped and ready to go.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna put that on Riel. 5 more HP for Cure Serious Wounds. And that takes care of that only spell level 4 slot that I have. And I'm also gonna cast Aid. Now, Aid's not working on my character sheet for some reason.
What does aid do?
Oh no, Aid's only affects one person. Never mind. I'll give aid. I'll cast aid on Finch.
The duration on aid is short, I think. Also,
Oh.
I can look that up and see.
Says no attribute was found for Abrix. Undefined.
So here's what the DMG says about curse scrolls. Some scrolls bear powerful curses placed intentionally or as a result of flawed scroll making. They take effect the instant they are first read. They can have any effect the DM desires, although a few should be outright deadly. Suggested curses include bad luck, -1 on attack rolls and saving throws. The character's beard grows an inch per minute. The character's teleported away from the rest of the party. Random monsters appear and attack. The character's polymorphed into a mouse. The character shrinks to half his normal size. The character is stricken with weakness, having his strength score. The character falls into a deep sleep from which he can't be roused. The character develops an uncontrollable appetite. The character must always talk and rhyme. The character is stricken with cowardice and must make a morale check every time a monster is encountered. Character's alignment is changed. Character suffers 2d6 points of damage. Character suffers amnesia. Character feels compelled to give away all of his belongings. Character must save versus paralyzation or petrification, among others.
6 for Finch.
6 for Finch. Aid. I know it's not like the 5th edition spell in that regard. It's not like a long-lasting, because the benefit of it is more the bless effect than the temporary hit points. It's 1 round plus 1 round per level, so 8 rounds, 8 minutes. It only lasts for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That could be interesting when a poison round's about to come up.
Yeah. Let the 8 take the poison damage.
Okay, so that's 1 spell slot. I have 3 left. Mira, 8 points to the other cleric and give her 8 points of healing.
Okay. Unfortunately, yeah, it's very deadly, and the healing is very slow. And I think that's probably where in 5th edition they went to the more heroic healing in that, because we've spent a lot of time just trying to recover from that fireball.
Yeah. Sir Wesker, how many health points does he have?
23 out of 51.
I'm going to give him a Cure Light Wounds.
Okay. 6.
2, 3. Wait. Yeah, 3, and then the serious one's okay.
Okay, just a plan for when we go back down the dead people hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to save 1 Cure Light Wounds in case somebody goes unconscious.
Now, how many Zambinos did we take out with the fireball scroll?
By accident.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 left. And in fact, I mean, they were turned. They're just going to keep running, right? So they would have just run right through that room. And where would they have ended up? Yeah, you know what? I got it. I got what happened. They ran through there, and they ran through here.
Now there's 10 zombies. There's 10 zombies swarming a village right now.
And to here. Okay. Yeah, so, are we done healing?
Yeah, I'm saving 1 in case somebody goes down again.
Okay.
I think the cleric should go out front with their holy holy things held high.
Yes.
What level was Cure Serious Wounds?
4.
She prepares that instead, and she'll cast that on... she'll cast that on...
Finch is pretty much full health.
Yeah, I'm at full, basically.
Abrix herself. She's pretty weak, pretty hurt too. Still, Abrix. So what is it? It's 2d8 plus 1. I think so. 7. Wow, that's a terrible 4th level spell. And Wesker would cast Strength, and I assume.
Finch already cast armor.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't taken any actual physical damage yet, though, right? Not from any attacks or anything.
No, it's just poison.
No, but
and
I took a
curse.
sleepy. Doesn't armor?
Oh, from the fireball. Yeah. Yeah, Sir Wesker will cast armor as well, and strength. So it's a D6 for or a D6 for Aberix, and then a D8 for Reali. So Aberix goes +2. So it was +3. So now it's only +2. So it
15.
Yeah.
Plus.
7. Okay, Reali. So you were.
And where do I put that?
Well, she had a 17 initially, so it goes to 18, and then it'll be 18/60. That's gonna definitely get you up on the
18/60.
yeah, which will get you up the exceptional strength chart. Not by much though. It'll be +2 to hit and +3 to damage.
Okay.
You'll be able to lift more and bend bars up and lift gates more often. Yeah, so as we come down here, you don't see any
Holy
zombies.
Symbol. Are there bodies we can search?
There should be some crispy ones.
Some crispy ones, yeah. Burnt to a crisp.
Nothing interesting?
No.
Okay. Is this door open since the zombies went through it?
It is open. And...
Oh, they could have wonderfully tripped traps for us, too.
Yeah, so, this,
I'm turning all the undead.
the doors into this lozenge-shaped room are made of heavy bronze. There are entrances on the north, south, and east walls. In the middle of this long apartment are 2 stone divans, each with a human figure stretched out upon it. Between the divans is a low stone table holding a flask and 2 goblets made of crystal. There are 2 sideboards against the walls. The figures on the couches are a male and a female, each about middle-aged and perfectly preserved. They are very still, dust-covered, and apparently dead. Their bodies are covered with dry, crackling snakeskin. The female wears a silvery bracelet and holds what looks to be an ivory wand. The male has an amulet of bronze resting on his chest, inset with a red stone of considerable size. In the bottom of the crystal flask is a quantity of silvery dust. On the western wall are scribed colorful glyphs barely translatable from Ulman as "Beware, many-eyed God will bring rain a fiery end." Will bring a fiery end.
Karn would like to look for traps. Like look on the ceiling, look on the walls or anything that might be an opening for a trap.
Okay. This door is also oddly or not oddly open. He does not find any traps. So there's 2 bodies. There is a stone table. It has silver goblets and or 2 goblets and then a pitcher with silvery powder. And then this door open, this door closed.
Wand. Do we want to rob these corpses?
I don't know. I think their god might be mad.
Alright, so you want to avoid?
Now,
Because I'm just saying, if they happen to be zombies, I can use magic, I can cast silence.
Okay, but have you rolled to check for traps for care?
Yeah. Everything's fine. He rolled an 82, so everything's fine.
Nope. No. We're not taking anything.
But everything's fine.
No.
You sure? Okay. What door was opened by the zombies?
This one up here.
Alright, do you want to go through the door that the zombies opened?
Well, is there another door?
Across the hall? Like across the room?
Well, have Care check it out.
Kara would like to hug the wall and be observant of anything out of place.
Okay.
And check this door. Check it for traps.
Check it for traps. Doesn't seem trapped.
Everything seems fine here.
Nope.
Yeah. Opening it.
Yeah. He just thinks it's fine. Finch is like a mile away. I don't blame her.
You see a hallway.
Alright, do we want to go down this hall we don't know? Or zombies possibly through this way? But there's a possibility they could have tripped traps on the way while they're running away in fear.
Well, why don't you have Care go down it a little bit more and see what's down there?
You can split the party? Sure. Moving Abrix so they can see. So the audience can see.
Okay.
Alright, so how far am I going down this hallway?
As far as you want.
Megan? Alright, we got a turn up ahead. Finch, thoughts?
Yeah, it's a pretty well carved out hallway.
Let's just go through the zombie hallway. The one that the zombies opened.
Okay. Do I see any zombie bodies that are no longer animated?
Not yet, no.
Holy symbols out, ready to rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Is this door open too?
Yep.
Do I see anything through the open door?
You see a bunch of dead zombies. Like, dead. They seem, well, from there you couldn't really tell.
Like, not going into the room, but just peeking through the door?
Mm-hmm.
Do I see what might have caused the zombies to cease existing?
Are there any scorch marks?
Yes. From there, you could see that the zombies seem to have piercing wounds like bites and scorches near the bites.
That's a good tactic. Have zombies trigger the traps for you.
A bitter reek assails the senses as this door, as you look through the door. Inside, amid a pile of rubbish, offal and brackish, ghostly lanterns move about the floor. Closer observation reveals the lanterns to be beetles. They seem to be around a dozen of these beetles in the room, each about 3 feet in length. They do not appear to take notice of the party or its light. From the largest pile of trash where the majority of the beetles are, come glints of something shiny. So, I guess I could just reveal them now. But there are token layer.
Jesus Christ.
Bunch of giant fire beetles crawling about through the refuse. The room is full of trash, and you see some shiny stuff. And then there's 2 doors. There's a door here, and there's the double doors here.
They don't seem to be sensitive to light at all?
They do not.
Throw like a rock or something.
So I should also say, just to put into perspective how quick we're getting through this, you guys are almost as far as we made it in 4 weeks, in like 16 hours of running this in 5th edition. So, congrats.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so the beetles definitely attacked the Zambinos when they walked in there. But if they're like fiery beetles, fireball's not going to work.
Create water. Well, how much water does that create? Up to 27 cubic feet.
Well, I see that Throw with SDMs, Allie reached out, starting a day with no spells. Oh no. I need to take a moment and reflect back to that 5th edition game, because in that room with the zombies where we all almost met our end is where dear poor Spickle did meet her untimely demise. That was Allie's Purple Dragon Knight fighter. I had asked that everybody play different fighter subclasses, and a party of fighters coming through here, and she was playing a Dragonborn or a Kobold. I don't remember. And poor Spickle died. Not from the zombies. One of the party members with the Berserker axe killed her. But,
Whoops. Big oops.
But yeah. And then she came back as a Damphir, Purple Dragon Knight. So her character raised as a Damphir. Pretty cool. Anyway, after that moment of peace for Spickle, yeah, you have this room full of giant fire beetles.
Okay. Do we have anything that's not fire-based that can blow stuff up?
I would say if you want to go like offensively with them, they would be surprised because they're not. They're just currently like rooting through the trash. So you can't cast spells, but if you want to do non-spell things for one round, you can. Or if you have another plan, they're technically, like you see their tokens, but they're underneath the trash. They pop up. They're, think of like a room full of bugs, and it's constantly in flux as they move.
My Care of the Apprentice has a Monster Summoning 2 scroll.
Mm-hmm.
He could like summon it in there, and they just all have fun together, and we just wait to see what happens when the dust settles.
Okay.
Or do you want to not? What do you think, Megan?
That sounds good to me. And and if the monster tries to attack us, we'll just be out in the hallway, bottlenecking it.
Okay.
Can this door easily close?
Yes, you could close it.
All right, so
Summon monster.
Karen's gonna summon monster into the middle of the room, close the door, and we're gonna listen to the screams of fire beetles and see what happens.
Okay. So it's Summon Monster 2.
Yes.
Let me see what it can summon, just out of curiosity. I don't really want to take too much time on it. I feel like I could just rule that it kills it, but...
4 second-level monsters. Just 4 goblins.
It summons... Monster Summoning 2 is an electric eel, a giant frog, a katoa, a leech, a lizard man, a piranha. A giant piranha. Roll a d6.
Oh no, if it summons a piranha, that's going to be annoying.
Tell me what the result is, because...
5.
A lizard man. That's nice, yeah.
So we get like 4 lizard men?
4?
4
Oh,
second level monsters.
That's for fresh water. Aquatic salt water. Oh, monster summoning 2. It's actually a d12, but we could just do the lizard man. Okay.
It summons 4 second level monsters, so it's 4 lizard men?
Summons 4 level 2. Okay, yeah, 4 lizard men.
And we locked the door, and we're holding it shut.
Cool.
Oh, so they won't immediately be pissed, but we'll hold the door and let the lizard men sort it out.
Yeah.
Roll me a d4, odds and evens. Odds is okay. You hear a commotion. You hear some fighting. You hear a door open, and yeah.
All right, so Karn tries to communicate with lizardmen. Like you did. How many are alive? Did anybody die?
You can communicate with them?
Yeah.
It says you can communicate telepathically.
Oh.
And they vanish when slain.
Spell much like third level monster summoning, except it summons appear anywhere. Attack the caster's opponents until he commands them to cease. Oh. Or the monsters are slain.
Well, not
okay.
Telepathically, but you can communicate with them. Well, if you can, well, I don't know. Can you
if
talk to
no
lizards?
opponent exists to fight, and the wizard can communicate. With them, the summoned monsters can perform other services for the summoning wizard. How long does it last? 11 rounds. 4 of them, 11 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 beetles. So they could kill like 1 around. 11 rounds, 4 of them. So 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds. After about 4 minutes, quiets down in there, and a door. Do they act on their own? I think they would. And once the
If no opponent exists to fight and the wizard can communicate with them, the summoned monsters can perform other services for the summoning wizard.
But you close the door. I'm gonna roll still. They kill the beetles. It takes about 3.5 minutes. A door opens, and you definitely hear that door open. What
Where
do you
did
do?
we go?
Huh?
All the characters disappeared. I don't know where I am now.
Oh, I put you in the GM layer. Sorry.
You're good.
Now we can go in this room and steal some gubbins.
So you come in that room?
Yes.
Okay.
We killed a lot of beetles. We take damage from poison.
Oh yeah. It is that time again. It's a D4. And we are running out of time. 1 minute. 1 damage. That extra damage that you would have been... Oh, she would have cast... used another scroll on you, so... So Finch is only going to take 1. Everybody's going to take 1. All right. So, a bunch of dead beetles. There's some shiny stuff, and you find this door open to the north.
Let's see what the shiny is.
Grab shinies.
You
Finch is
hear...
not going to touch the shinies.
You hear calls for help coming from up this way.
All right.
In lizard folk or common?
Bad common, like it's coming from lizard folk.
All right, we're going to assist.
Okay.
Shiny?
Well, we grabbed the shiny on the way. Always grab the shiny.
Well, if you want to take the time to dig for the shiny, somebody could be digging for the shiny. There's 6 characters, so...
Finch
yeah.
and Riel are just taking the shiny.
They totally triggered a trap here.
Oops.
So what you see is a portcullis that's closed, and you see this room is filling with sand, and the 4 lizard men are stuck in here. And the will-o'-the-wisp is floating around them like it's just waiting for them to perish.
How rude.
So that it can eat them. That's what will-o'-the-wisps do.
Can I turn those?
Will-o'-the-wisp?
Yeah.
Is will-o'-the-wisp undead?
Or are they just a fae?
That's a good question. Will-o'-of-the-wisp. Allie was super amazing and got me the 2nd edition monster manual, so I can look up will-o'-the-wisp and find out what it is. I don't know if it's undead. Uh-oh, something just...
No, that's me unplugging my vape. You're good.
Ashley crashed the stream.
Will-o'-the-wisp.
No.
Any swamp on Chaotic Evil. It is not undead, I don't think.
Okay.
So, what made the portcullis come down?
They triggered a trap.
Yeah.
Can we see what they triggered?
Well, here, probably not anymore. Probably
Okay.
not anymore.
Well,
On the, like this edge of the trap symbols that I have marked, that's where the portcullis would be. I mean, so above board, they stepped on a pressure plate that triggered the trap, and it slammed the
So
portcullis
Riello
on
would
both
try
sides.
to like lift it.
You
Yeah.
could attempt to lift it, yeah. So that's bend bars, lift gates, and let me see if there is. I think there's a mechanic for multiple people.
Would aid help in a strength check?
Our door may be lifted with a combined strength of. So, her strength is 18.
Mm-hmm. 60 with the fancy strength.
So 2 lizard men help. So let's say there's 30.
Abrix and Karn try to help.
48. Okay. Between 2 of the lizard men and Reali and one of you guys, you're able to lift it. It needed a combined strength of 50. So, yeah, I'd say that with 4 people lifting from both sides, the lizardmen are very thankful. The will-o'-the-wisp seems annoyed, but it doesn't. But it doesn't approach.
Is it one of those things that tries to lead people to their doom before they can eat them?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Little bastard. That's why I was trying to lead us into that pit.
You don't really want to fight it anyway, to be honest.
All right, let's go through the other door then.
Okay.
Karn will go check it out. So what kind of shiny did you find, Megan?
Since you're not fighting it, just to give you an idea, armor class on Will-o'-the-Wisp, -8.
Oh, fuck that. Magic missile would hit, though.
It would. Thaco 11. So it's got a really good chance to hit, and -8 on AC. That's like so good.
So, what shinies do we find in this room?
Shinies in this room is number 25. So there was a mechanic to try to move silently through the room, but summoning lizardmen to kill them. The shiny object is odd pieces of metal polished rocks, broken crystal, 3 turquoise, and a dagger.
Oh,
Yeah.
there.
The dagger is pitted and rusted.
Yeah.
Well, the gems are nice. Karn checked the door for traps.
I just had an idea.
What?
This is very mean, but what if we sent the lizard men to go get the stuff from the dead bodies? In the other room?
Oh. I mean, yeah, we could.
Okay, you do that.
What I'll do is I will follow them, and when they go in there, I cast silence over top of those zombies because one had a wand, and I'm like,
Okay. All right.
Silence.
Position the characters where they are.
I would just cast it, and then let them go grab the stuff, and then they walk it back to us, and then head back in the other room.
We're at another 10 minutes, so let's roll that damage, and gotta look for 1 damage, not bad. Look for an ending point for today, which I think we could do this room and then maybe end. And I think we could leave it up to chat if they want to, or comments if they want to see the rest of this dungeon, or if we should switch to something else. All right, so everybody is positioned where they want to be for what's going to happen here. Lizard folk are going to take the stuff off of these bodies, and Abrix is casting silence.
Yep, casting silence centered on this area here, so it gets both those zombies. I'm going back. I can have my. Well, I don't know if they're zombies, but I have my amulet out in case of shenanigans.
Yeah, I would suppose Mira would have her amulet out too.
So the lizard folk take the stuff. Do you cast sleep before
I
they
cast
take
silence
it?
before they go in there.
Silence before. Okay. You see their lips move, as if they're speaking, but you don't hear anything. Which kind of stinks because you're missing what they said. And Then they attack and kick the ever-living crap out of the lizard folk.
Yeah, that's crazy. We should take their stuff. It looks like they kick a lot. Let's leave them alone.
Monk beat the ever-living heck out of
Those poor lizards.
the lizard
Can you imagine if
folk.
that was us? That's crazy.
And then what? Running in the other direction?
I mean, are they gonna chase us? They haven't seen us.
Right. Exactly. They kicked the crap out of the lizard folk and then
Went back to sleepies.
no, they seem a little distraught. It depends how much time you're hanging out and how close are you hanging out. You see them start to kick the crap out of the lizard folk and run.
Yeah. Did the lizard folk get their stuff?
No. They they started to grab it and they woke up, maybe grabbed the hand of one of them that was trying to take it. They were trying to say stuff, but they were silent, so you didn't hear what they said, and they kicked the crap out of the lizard folk.
Oh well. So much for that. I'm sure it wasn't important at all. It's like, I could tell you the exit if you just let them. Don't take my things. Yeah, Karn did roll a 29 to check that door for traps.
29 to check this door for traps?
Yeah.
Not trapped.
Okay, cool. We go through that door.
Okay, going through the door. I feel like I deleted somebody wrong. Did I delete Karn?
You did.
Is that what I did?
He disappeared.
Mr. Karn.
Yes, R.I.P. Spickle.
Yeah, poor Spickle.
That's a lot of stairs.
His hit points were not that high, though. I don't remember what he had. Do you remember about what he had?
Like 25, maybe?
25. Okay. Yeah.
Are we allowed to see what's through the door?
Yeah. Let me take the door out.
Dragonborn, would you like a lollipop?
Yeah, that was Spickle's thing because the purple Dragon Knight does a lot of healing and like temporary hit point type stuff. Like when they use Second Wind, their allies get to benefit from it too. And,
oh, nice. You did a great job. Have a lollipop.
Yeah. And I'm happy to see that they're buffing the purple Dragon Knight in the next 5th edition book, the one about the Sword Coast, or I forget. I don't remember what the book is. They're also putting the Artificer in there.
Is there anything crazy about this hallway?
It's a flight of steps, but before you continue, I will tell you what the description says. It says there is no description. It is a flight of stairs.
Going up or down?
Going up.
Bless. Is the poison getting better? It's getting easier to breathe.
Poison. You could pause the timer. It is still poison. Yeah, it's not better yet.
Okay.
There is a specific room number that you need to get to for it to stop. But
what's that directly ahead of us?
Directly ahead of you, it is
more stairs. And stairs and stairs and stairs and stairs.
A millstone tied to the wall.
Check for traps.
Okay.
Everything seems perfectly
fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that.
How heavy does the millstone look?
You know what? Before you move, one of the very heavy. One of the characters has a wand of secrets and finding secrets and traps that has 15 charges. I think they should use it.
Yes.
And especially, I mean, you were pretty obvious with that pressure plate right there on those steps.
Okay. Can we avoid the pressure plate?
I mean, do you want to try to disarm it?
Sure.
If you tell Finch, there's a trap. Finch is moving out of the hall.
Okay, back down out of the hole. Yeah, okay. And I think everybody except for Car moves out of the hole.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have to actually move the tokens because then we're going to have to move them back. But, well, yeah, I just know. Car is the only one in the hallway.
Ugh. Failed.
Failed. Okay. Trap will work on him. Otherwise, the trap is triggered 3 times out of 8. Okay, so so Car's gonna he thinks that he's got it and try to walk across it. Is that
Do it and just run down the stairs very fast.
up the stairs?
Yeah, I guess.
No, down the. Well, I would say down the stairs and try to hide in like a corner.
Well, you're trying to get across it, or
Well, I'm thinking the millstone's gonna come down Indiana Jones.
you just
style.
want to trigger it and then like trigger it on purpose?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's up to Car, or if you're gonna sacrifice somebody.
Get that door open. How far does Blink go? Because I have a scroll of Blink. So I can activate it and then just...
How does Blink work?
I think blink is just you blink out of existence for a couple minutes.
Oh, is that Blink there?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 1 point. Oh, to
Rolls
another.
2d8 to determine the timing of the blink. The wizard disappears instantaneously, reappears 10 feet distance from his previous position. Caster cannot blink into a solid object. Only by opponents who win the initiative or by those who are able to strike both locations at once. Oh, so it doesn't blink you into the astral plane. It just kind of like blinks your position.
It blinks you into the ethereal. If blinking isn't possible except into a fixed solid object, the caster is then trapped on the ethereal plane.
This means that melee attacks against the wizard automatically miss. Each round, the wizard rolls 2d8 to determine the timing of the blink. Okay. The wizard disappears and instantly reappears 10 feet distant from his previous position. Direction is determined by a roll of a d8. If the caster cannot blink into it, if such is, re-roll the direction. Movable objects, size, mass, comparable, shoved. The caster blinks, and if blinking is impossible except into a fixed solid object, is then trapped in it. So you're not going to the ethereal plane. It's almost like a 10-foot teleport, and it could be good or it could be bad, depending. So yeah, you want to trigger it and cast blink,
Do it.
or cast blink and then trigger it.
Cast blink. Well, I would
trigger it, run, and when it gets really close, cast Blink. And hope the gods are with me.
Well, you kind of have to stand still to cast spells, so you're not going to be able to run and cast that.
I would cast.
Okay.
Cast it and then run?
Yeah.
Okay, cast it, trigger it, run. You're running back down?
Back down the stairs.
The millstone breaks loose and rolls down the stairs. So...
Running as fast as I can back into this room and out of the way. Like, going this way.
Alright, so odds you blink in the correct... Because 2 of the directions are going to put you into a wall and you'd have to re-roll anyway until you got either left or right. So
yeah.
Odds left, evens right. If you roll evens, you'll blink in front of it and get run over. If you roll odds, you'll blink left and past it. Odds you blink behind it. So it's about to run you over and you blink to the other side of it. The millstone continues down the hallway and crashes on this wall here. Way
Like
down.
right here.
Way down here. Way down here.
Oh damn! So everyone out of the way of the fucking door.
Yeah. Okay. So then would be able to continue. I think we do the next room and then we'll stop. I know I said
Sounds
that
good.
already.
Yeah, you're
But to be honest, that's almost where we stopped. There's only like one more room that we ever got to in 5th edition. So
Oh, I don't like that at all.
yeah, room 28. So let me move my 2 up.
Did Wesker make another Lehman's tiny hut?
Not yet, no.
Oh.
Okay, you do have the timer started, and we need to take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Man, that damage really wears you down.
Yeah. But does Wesker have tiny hut memorized for today?
He does. He does. It's his only 3rd level spell that
All
he
right.
knows.
My suggestion is cast tiny hut, take a nap before we move forward, and that could be a good break for when we come back.
Possibly, or I think this thing is probably dealable.
That looks like a fucking beholder.
Here is a spacious vaulted hallway, much weathered and cracked from the wages of time. The walls are charred and scored. About the floor are several stone statues of baboon-like creatures, chipped and tipped over. The remains of a few once living baboons, partially eaten, lie nearby, fungus covering their moldering corpses. Alright, so I should reread that. Sorry. Here is a spacious vaulted hallway, much weathered and cracked from the wages of time. The walls are charred and scorched. About the floor are several stone statues of baboon-like creatures, chipped and tipped over. The remains of a few once living baboons, partially eaten, lie nearby, fungus covering their moldering corpses. As the hole is further penetrated, it is discerned that this was once a processional hall. Little remains to identify its past purpose except a carving of a silver sun with a single eye etched in the worn floor. Ahead, something spherical floats in the air about chest height. As the range shortens, the spheroid may be seen to have a central eye and about a dozen tentacles growing out of its top. Each growth bears a white sphere with a black pupil at its tip.
Oh, shit. Okay. Does it notice us yet?
It does not.
All right. We gotta hit hard, hit fast. Should I drop a silence on it?
Yes, I don't know if that'll help.
Because I'm thinking like you could hit with fireball. My dude can hit with magic missile. Or what else does he have? Knock and strength. Yeah, so magic missile, fireball. What other spells does the other cleric have at the moment?
Other cleric has used all of the first level spells. Resist fire and cold, silence, hold person, snake charm, augury.
Okay,
And
so
3rd level. Dispel magic and remove curse.
here's what I have. I have magic missile. I have wall of fog. I have fireball, and I have Evard's black tentacles. I also have shatter. I don't know if that'll be useful.
Oh, there's another key thing that I forgot with the fireball.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem wise to cast Fireball in here again.
Because of poison gas?
No, because it would have made part of the ceiling collapse. So you think that it will possibly cause like structural integrity issues.
Okay. Alright, so so magic missile barrage?
Yeah.
Everyone with range, just pepper the fuck out of this thing?
Okay. Yeah, you guys can. Well, a surprise doesn't. You can't cast spells during a surprise, but what's its movement? That's what it will matter. Okay, so let's just say it doesn't matter. If we roll the initiative or not, it'll start to float in your direction. You cast magic missile.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and
All
cast
the
it.
missiles.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bolts worth of, or 4 bolts and then 3 bolts. Well, the first cast a magic missile. Whoever wanted to cast it, Finch, I guess, went first. The first missile hits it and it explodes. And that's it.
Oh, then I'll just save that spell, or is it burned?
You could save yours.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a gas spore.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was something awful. Like, really awful.
Thought it was a goddamn beholder.
Or a spectator, or whatever the hell they're called.
So
Spectre.
the interesting thing
Spectator,
with
yeah.
them, contact with the gas spore, upon contact, the gas spore will die. Unless the victim unless the victim receives. So if like it had bumped into somebody, it would have died, and then it would have pretty much like diseased you.
Oof.
Unless the victim receives cure disease within 24 hours, they will die, sprouting 2d8 more gas spores. Though the party may believe it to be a beholder, if the gas spore takes 1 point of damage, it'll explode, causing 6 to 36 points of damage to everyone in a 20-foot radius. Nobody was that close.
We were smart.
Any character infested by the gas spore will be incapable of fighting or defending himself, and may only move with the aid of other characters. Near the center of the room is a sack made of fish skin, 'cause I'm sure that we would explore that. There's 7 silver pellets about the size of sling bullets,
Nice.
worth about 10 silver each. And that is a good place to end.
And it's a good place to drop down a Liam's tiny hut.
Liam's tiny hut. So, the thing is, that's not going to provide a whole lot of healing. Only 1 hit point.
But we get our spells back.
And then we're down to 1 resist poison scroll.
We could just pause it here. Because, like,
Yeah.
Finch has plenty of spells.
Okay.
Yeah. No Liam. It's continuing on next time. Or
But I still have my 1 in case somebody goes down.
Yep.
so shameless plugs and then wrap.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
The biggest shameless plug that I have is I have 2 spots that opened up in a DC-20 campaign, which is Troubles in Otari from Pathfinder 2nd Edition converted to DC-20. We're just about to start the main adventure in 2 weeks. It is April 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Just double check that date. Saturday, April 12th. We have 3 players currently looking for a 4th or a 5th. So it's on startplaying.games. Roll with us DMs, or search DC-20 and you'll definitely see it there. Troubles in Otari. And shout out to Throw With Us DMs, who's been big in the comments here today. Allie's going to be throwing pottery on stream in about 2 weeks, and looking forward to supporting that new venture.
Yep. Geeked out. We are on a break for a moment because we have like a bunch of stuff coming up, so we're just not going to be around for a little bit.
Yeah, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday is Mepicon. We're not gonna be here.
I'm not going to stress myself with trying to like stream a bunch of shit until then.
And it's an off week for Otome O'Clock.
Yeah, so we'll be back for Otome O'Clock next week.
Yes.
Not this upcoming Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. Megan, do you have any idea what we're playing on Otome O'Clock?
Well, if you had checked your Discord, I had told you.
Well, I didn't, and this is your opportunity to plug it to the audience, and that's what I just gave to you, and you just kind of like in my face about it.
Hold on, let me open Discord.
Open it faster. Why don't you have it open already? Why?
We are going to be playing Alaris by what's your studio name?
I don't know. What is it?
Steam didn't want to cooperate.
So while you're looking, if anybody watching this video now or in the future, just leave a comment and let us know if you want to see the continuation of this, or if you would like us to run something else. We're looking at maybe April 27th.
Yeah, that'll be the next time. Well, everything quiets down again, and we can do another tabletop. We'd like to do more of these in the future. That would be fun.
I'm also considering either after this or sometime maybe running a little bit of DC-20. And I'm tinkering with the system that I might showcase in a stream. So
I'm excited to see what you make, Gary.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're next to Otome O'Clock. We're going to be playing Alaris, the Alaris demo by Crescent Studio.
All right, so look forward to that. Any final plugs before we leave?
No, I don't.
No. I've been Ashley A. Button.
Gary with Roll With Us DMs.
I've been Mega Han.
And we're all rolled out.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
keep rolling with us till next time.
Keep it rolling, baby. All right. Yeah, doll.
Bye.